Hello everybody. So today we are back for more blind Thracia, and you know, I mean, I'm a little scared. I'm a little terrified. I decided to add Ilioi and Misha to the death counter because the more I thought about it, the more people you put on there, the funnier it is. So we got them on here. I'm also just scared in general because, again, I don't know what's coming the rest of the game, but people have said that the last section of Thracia, this last arc or act of the game is horrific. So I don't know what to expect, but we're gonna find out with some more Fire Emblem. So let's just dive right in and see. So let's see who we got here today. What's up, Dark Advent, Zach, Rosie, Spara, Willem, Moshi. Hello, Moshi. Rowan, and it's nice to see Rowan and Raul and Saint Rubenio here. So I hope everybody's having a great day. What's up, Fred and Tanaka? Starman Goose 1991, hello there. Soulmate, glad to see you. Just be yourself. That might not help. BMO Graveyard Go brr, Iron Colon, hello and goodbye. Blocked. Iron Colon is now blocked from chat. Yo, what's up, Cena? Dijon Mustard. I didn't know we had Dijon Mustard. Dude, I love Dijon Mustard. It's way better than regular ass mustard. Hey, Gilgamesh. Segger. Just wait till I get to Berwick Spara. I don't know about Berwick Saga. I'll have to do there'll be some convincing that has to happen there. Acting without pause or reprieve, the Liberation Army had broken through to Castle Leonster. Now they stormed the gates with renewed fury. They fought for only one thing, the throne of Leonster. The kingdom's rebirth, Leif's greatest desire, was tantalizingly close to becoming reality. Hey, what's up, Uther? I'm glad you could at least stop on by for a bit. Hey, I have multiple mods, they just never show up, so I'm gonna have to add some more mods. I'll probably reach out to some people soon. Plasma Strife, all you gotta say is good luck. Well, you know, I already did the battle preps for this. This is an interesting looking map here. It doesn't seem that difficult, though. The enemies in this map are like trash, although there were some weird things about it that I noticed that were, well, they're weird. So this is who we're bringing. We're bringing Leif, Ralph, Marty, Matcha, Hicks, Fred, Homer, Finn. Lenoan is finally making her first actual appearance. Ocean, Salem. Pan is making his first appearance. Pan or Pan? I don't know how you're supposed to say it. Callian, Marita, Lithis, and Sarah also is going to be making an appearance. So we got a lot of staff users here that look pretty fun, and I've put up a lot of like scrolls on people. I added gave Sarah the Bragi scroll for some additional magic. It seems like it would be worth it. I think most of the scrolls are still on. Oh no, Homer's got the Dayan scroll for that additional +5 move, +30 defense, and he's got the soul manual, because of course he does, because you got a Nosferatu tank with Homer. It's very important. Hey, what's up, Dotstiff? Sleep Edge, you recommend not trying to recruit Xavier? Well, I don't know anything about Xavier or who he is, but I was looking at the map. He's a general, so I want him, and I think there was some other. I think Lenoan here's got a bunch of scrolls on her, because since she can Nosferatu tank at base, I figure we're gonna get her like buff as hell, and then go to town with Nosferatu, as well as the odd scroll, just super important to her as a unit. C staves with only 4 skill. I'm not exactly a fan of that. So that's sort of what we're doing. That's what we're going with here. I brought a couple thieves because there's a lot of stuff on this map from the looks of it. And the other thing that was weird, the weird thing about this map that I noticed going through it, is that So you've got the boss here. You've got Gustav, or Mustav Garquis, as we've been calling him. Xavier, which I guess he is recruitable because you all said Xavier. I mean, he's got some A ranks. I'm down for it. And a lot of authority. But the weird thing I noticed was that, like, all these armor knights, there's, like, generics in here, but then there's also, like, this dude's making a comeback, Nicholas. This guy won't leave us alone. This dude is gonna be around forever. You feel like he's gonna lose so many units as he tries to get... I mean, like, I don't... Like, Xavier's right here, and he doesn't seem that tough, but there's, like... For some reason, there's a lot of, like... dudes here. You got Charles, Frank. I like this guy, Frank. Right here, that's pretty funny. Marlin. This dude does not look like a Marlin. Sean's kind of funny. This dude looks like he's straight out of 70s anime. So, and then we got a bunch of kids in here, because this video takes place in America. So we got a lot of them. I don't know. I guess we just help them escape, but we'll figure out all that as we get further in the map. So let's, how do we deploy again? Oh yeah, like this. Deployment in this game and in FE3 is like kind of weird to actually like leave the base. To be frank, you'll doubt we'll figure out Xavier's recruitment. I mean, you'd probably talk to him with some rando, is my guess. I trust we have an understanding, Xavier. My lord, milady. An understanding that I'm the only general who will tolerate your worthless life. I could have killed you at any moment over these past several years, but I didn't. In fact, I made you my right-hand man. I trust you won't forget my generosity. Right-hand man. I've merely done what I could to aid you. Nothing more. Yes, you've been quite the asset, and if you recall, I've reciprocated that. I've granted your every request, within reason. Now, how many lords do you think would do that? Huh. What? Something funny? Oh, is there something else you want, princess? Well, let's hear it. Out with it now! Unless you can bring back the dead, I don't think you can help me. Huh. Funny. Very funny. Though it doesn't compare to your greatest joke. Your knighthood. Look at yourself. You're every bit the fiend as I. Worse. Perhaps, as the rebels resent you as a turncoat and traitor. Even if you were to betray me and offer them your sword, they'd never accept you. I know that, damn it. I've prepared myself for this. Prepare yourself. After so long, perhaps I can finally show my face to them, even if it's from across the field of battle. Bah. Enough. I'm just another soldier. I'm not afraid to face death. Okay, so Xavier's got some beef or something with us. Augustus, are you certain this is a good idea, splitting our forces in two like this? It is an interesting maneuver if we wish to protect the castle's treasure. Besides, rescuing the hostages will require two teams working in tandem. They're all over here, bro. They're all on the left side. What are you thinking, Augustus? Usually Augustus is based, but here, not so much. And how do we talk down General Xavier? With great difficulty, I imagine. If you're determined to save him, however, I'd try having the hostages speak with his 8 adjutants. Perhaps they'll see reason. What? Okay, tell me more, Augustus. Just take care that they're not spotted by Imperial soldiers. If Gustav's men catch sight of any the escaped hostages, the plan is ruined. Understood. Alright, everyone. Take the breaching positions. By day's end, the flag of the gay bulge will fly over Castle Leonster once more. We've got 18 gay bulges out in the yard. So I'm gonna guess these are the 8 adjutants. Let me see if I'm right. These are the 8 adjutants. You people like Marlin and Nicholas. This dude's definitely a plant. That guy's not on it. And then we gotta escort these fuckers over to these guys. Is that what we gotta do? Please don't tell me that's what we have to do. They have Miracle. Get the fuck out. They all have Miracle. Look at the beginning letters of their names. Stella. S. Edward. Andrew, Charles, Dirk, Nicholas, Sean. Wait, so like what? So Stella talks to Sean? I don't know if anybody else uses Sean's portrait, but they should. Okay, alright. Interesting. Well, you know what they say. There's no time like the present. So let's go ahead and see if we can get this guy. Oh, let's get Leaf in here with the Kingmaker for some more charm. God, I love Marty's hit rates actually being good as he one-shots dudes. I can do it. Okay, so people are saying it's not worth it to recruit Xavier. So if I'm correct on like this Xavier recruitment, I actually don't see why it wouldn't be worth, because it seems pretty funny. And that's really the reason why you do most things anyway. Oh, we can double this guy. Let's go. Hell yeah. Marty is gonna body mad amount of dudes. Look at that. Almost a full level of experience. Let's go, Lenoan. I should actually, I don't have my my chart pulled up of my I forgot that Homer's got all these movement stars. It's still funny. I should check my support sheet. Does Lenoan support with anyone that we got? Why doesn't she have Nosferatu? I just kind of forgot to bring it. Also, Hicks just got magic, so he's a mage killer now. So for some reason I've had BS NES has like had some weird kind of issues lately where it is it'll just stop responding for like just a second. I don't know if it's because of the controller input. I don't know what the cause is exactly, but we might have to move to keyboard. This is like a throwback to the old school bopper streams where nothing ever worked. But, you know, we'll figure it out. So we need to get... Watch out for the right side, that's all you're gonna say. How am I doing today, Dark Advent? I'm doing alright today. Glad you asked. Hope you all are doing alright. Abinku says he might support with Dean. Zach confirms it's with Dean, as does BMO, McGrim, and Mario and Sonic. So... the goal here, I think, is like I'm gonna send Pan in here because we actually are starting to run low on some good ass supplies, so we need to like get Pan or someone in here to start stealing stuff. I don't know on this chest over here if it's even savable. Maybe if we hurry, we can do it. But since we don't have a mount, I really don't know what our, what our odds are looking like to actually save it. But we'll try. We'll give it a go. Maybe I should have brought 10 move Homer this way. Wait, how many move does Homer have? Actually, I should check. He's got 9. Almost. Putting 4 dancers in one room is a power move. Matcha. What do we do here? Let's just cake, guys. The member card. Rewarp, warp can save it too. Yeah, I think the problem is that well, the problem is not that I didn't have any available, like, one use, like, or I didn't have any available staff users. It's that I just didn't bring the one that I do have, which is Sleuth, because both Tina, well, Tina doesn't have A yet, but she's fatigued, and so was... What's her name? What's her name, actually? Who's the other one? Who's the one that uses the staffs really good? Why am I blanking on her name? She's fatigued. I guess that tells you everything I think about her. Safi, that's it. Finn is unarmed. Don't worry. I just forgot is all. He's only here for the leadership star anyway. Like... And also for trade strats with Fred. Actually, wait a minute. Huh, okay. So we just don't have any... Oh no, we do got one D sword on this side of the map. Hell yeah. Gimme. Now we got capture bait Pan. Always worth it. We could rescue people, but that's probably not worth it. Xavier is worth a try, but the member card is actually worthless, and trying to get it plus Xavier turns this into a rage fest. It looks like a rage fest anyway. And I don't rage generally, so let's test my patience. In Fire Emblem. Okay, that guy's gonna get bodied by Marty, so I'm not super concerned about it. I should have put all the lances up. I put most of the useless inventory up. I think I just forgot to manage Finn's inventory. I did like all the other stuff except Finn, apparently. Just saying, you always want to do. Has Matcha hit D-axis yet? I don't think so, but she's going to. We're gonna have to do it. Matcha is like the MVP. It's actually shocking what she did last map. I still haven't gotten over that enemy phase she had. Oh, what? Get them out of here. Okay, these guys got strats on strats. What is going on here? Yeah, most of what was on Finn was garbage. If Pan could steal killer lances. Actually, can Pan... What can Pan steal? He can steal the luck ring. That's a pretty good item. Can he steal jabs? Let's see. What's his con? 8? So he can probably steal basic weapons. So he can't steal jabs or anything. But he can take that. Is this the only Fire Emblem game that has enemy dancers? It's the only one I can think of. Okay, Marita. Pure water, we're gonna want that. Let's... Do we actually have... We do have the constitution to, like, capture people if we want. Which I kind of do. Because... I have, like, just trash weapons for the most part. Left, I'm running out of stuff. I could at least sell some stuff. That would be nice. Just tuned in, Nana died. Uviana, yeah, Nana died during 17A. It was, not good. What happened to her? Let's just kill these dancers. I don't want them dancing anymore. Enemy dancers, so far, it does look like hell. Because... Finn... Actually, wait, what am I trying to do here? I'm trying to... Yeah, move stuff around this way. Now we can trade and take... No, go back the other way. There we go. I'm so glad you don't... Well, usually, to be fair, I usually forget to release anything, so... I guess it's not that big of a deal. We're gonna... bust this one-use axe. Only 30 more uses away from getting those nice A rank, D rank staves, which I'm all here for. Still can't believe I killed Leaf's GF. Yeah, I was really sad, but it had to go. Why am I taking the jabs? I mean, why not? I might need them later. See, Lenoan here. Does Lenoan body this guy? No. But she gets a level out of it. So let's see. Maybe she crits too? Or just whiffs. But that works just the same. Heck yeah. Man, look at those skills activating. Look at all that. Oh, she did get speed. So, you know, hey. There you go. Yeah, money is the reason to Binku. That is correct. So now we just got a body. Look at this Marty. Oh my gosh. It's still so good. He doubles a thief. And he just one-shots him too. I don't know if it was worth capturing that guy or not. Because I didn't check his inventory. But, you know. Who cares? Okay, so we need to feed... He had a killing edge? Wow, that sucks. I really don't care that I missed it. But I got the jab, so it's really all the same. Have I really killed every FE Lord's boyfriend and girlfriend? Because I think with... I didn't kill Erica or Ephraim. Because those are, like, game over. So I didn't do that. So I don't think I've done it to everyone yet. Give the Dayan scroll to Tina. Well, Tina's on the bench right now because she is currently fatigued after all of her thievery. God, look at Ralph. So good. It's too late for Kakyoin. I think that's just about it. Yeah, Tina's not here. More jabs. Every javelin. Sloof is not here. Body ring. That seems pretty good. It doesn't seem that good, but anything with the word body in it always makes me laugh, because it makes me think of getting bodied by Jake. Okay, these guys are just moving... Am I controlling the enemies? Because these guys are just moving around randomly. Okay, so we got... Constitution by 3. That would be pretty good for, like, pawn or something. But can we even... We'd have 2 turns to get the dude. It's not happening. But... Is worth a try. Let's see what we got here. Recover we want. Pure water is pretty good. Wow, Marita actually captures something. Incredible. That's actually awesome that she does that. And let's just leave her there weighed down. That's going to be great. That is not going to come back to bite us at all. Man, do I love terrain penalties. Oh! Can these guys capture pawn? 8? 8? They can't. What's up, Sheen? Do I plan on... you haven't missed anything yet. We're still early on. Let's get this recover staff here. You've not missed anything. Bruno asks if I have any plans to eventually play Tearing Saga or Berwick Saga on stream. I can't say that I have... Huh? What's that? How much does recover weigh? 8, wait! That is ridiculous. Shit. Okay, it doesn't matter. We'll get them next time. We got the archers boxed. Archers? We got these guys dropped in. So... We, I don't know. Tearing Saga is fun, but it's super slow. And I've played, at this point, about 2 seconds of Berwick Saga. And it's good. Like, it's fine, but I'm really struggling on it. Like, Berwick Saga is just... It is classic cognitive overload. I'm really struggling to vibe with the game. I'm not saying it's bad, it's just so different that it's gonna take a while on that, is all I'll say. But maybe I'll stream it at some point just to see if I can, like, to see if I can do it, or see if we can get the audience, like, get you all to help out a lot, because Berwick is hard. Like, Spara, I know you said you really love Berwick, so, like, maybe I would probably just need... I would just need help on it, because I don't understand the game, and I hate what I don't understand. So, Like, Berwick Saga is definitely the type of game where I would probably need, like, a guide with me, like someone who could really help me understand it, because I've really tried, and I am... It ain't working, bro. Let's see what's going to happen here. Okay, we got little kids coming out. We got Killer Lance on Lithus. It's definitely not a game that would be conducive to a blind playthrough unless I had someone there to help me through some of the weirder stuff. Biorhythm Intellius does feel like a Kaga thing. That's exactly what it feels like. If Pan can... Nah, it's not gonna work. If we could carve a lane right here. If I leave Leonster soldiers alive. I think that's the thing, is that it's mechanical. It's with Berwick Saga, it's purely mechanical issues that I have. So like Thracia, I have not had any issues like dealing with the game on a mechanical level, but Berwick was definitely like a struggle. So let's see. Pawn here has got 7 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bro, we can get the body ring. We can get the body ring right now. We can get it. I've already killed soldiers anyway, and we're not getting through this without it, so I think we can do it. Rig a move star. Do we need a movement star to get it? Because couldn't we just... Do these take up 3 spaces to move through? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because I think Pan can just get there. Pan, Pawn, whatever. It just is a matter of Marita being able to kill this guy, which... Yeah, we can actually just deck him right now. And Fred... Well, Fred can also just make it more reliable by getting this off, so... God, I love it when Fred gets off. So... Marita... Oh, it's a bloodbath. Hell yeah, always for pleasure. I still got a bunch of uses left because I haven't really needed it. I've also just struggled to use Marita. She spent so much of her time with the Paragon Sword that there just wasn't a whole lot of time for her to use the Marita Sword. Now she's going to be going all in on it, though. And it's going to be great. Okay, so Finn here. Orson has a ton of space. Operation Body Ring complete. I don't know who's the best to, like, give the body ring to. I'm gonna guess it's, like, Pan or something, so that he can steal more stuff. That's my guess. You're looking forward to me playing Berwick? I don't know. People are saying that they would be perfectly willing to help with Berwick Saga, which would be great. But that's definitely a ways off. I definitely... don't want to keep... How the fuck do we... Why aren't these kids moving? I want these kids to move. Like, get your ass on the move, kid. Good job, Lenoan. Bread makes pawn fast. Oh, that's funny. Okay, get him. Do you plan on blocking the reinforcements, Boppy? Dark Advent? I probably should, at least for this turn, to try to get these kids out of here, because I would imagine that these reinforcements will attack the kids. Hey, Callian on the grind. Oh, man. Okay. Who else has... We got to get Lithus up here to this... Actually, no, we don't, because Leaf has a key, a chest key. So that's pretty nice. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, is I'm thinking body ring on Pan, get him 11 con. I think 11 con moves him up to being able to steal... Oh, he still can't even steal Javs, and I lost the scroll that boosts the growth rates for Constitution, I think. So I think now we done with this turn? Yeah, we done with this turn. Get every Jav. These guys are just literally easy pickings for Leaf to steal experience off of. Stop! Please, Hicks needs sword EXP. No, I lost the near scroll. I think it was on Fergus when Fergus died. It was on someone when someone died. Wow, that one dude just moved himself into prime time position to get bodied by Salem. If anyone can actually be bodied by Salem. Yeah, a lot of the enemies here seem to suck. Why aren't these kids moving? Move your ass. Come on. Is there like a talk conversation you got to do with the kids? Well, we'll just keep going, and eventually we will figure something out. I hope. Lenoan has, she's got scrolls on her, so the reinforcements won't be able to kill her, even though they got all them killer stuffs. Come on, throw a whiff out up there. Aw, dang. Kind of wanted a whiff so that we could get some Homer. To get that Homer experience. But Homer can just sit here and take some. Ooh, the Najorn scroll. Ain't that like some kind of hero's character or some shit? Plus 30 strength, plus 10 speed, plus 5 defense. That is disgusting. I don't know who that's going to go on. Maybe Leaf once he promotes. Ooh, Silver Sword. We'll send... Yeah, just send the Silver Sword to the convoy. Good boy, Ralph. Alright, let's check out. Let me move my game over here so I can get a better look at chat here. Okay, you gotta open the door for them to move. Okay, that makes sense. Can we... Got any more goodies we want to steal? Killing Edge. Buddy. That is also known as my Killing Edge now. God, I love that Killing Edge. That's my favorite Killing Edge in the game now. Let's see. Finn. Just yeet that person and then... we got Javs on Javs. This looks like a bloodbath for Orson and... Marita here, because they need some kills. I like, by the way, that to actually swamp this area, you have to, like, send everybody in this, like, really dumb path that's, like, away from the main objective, so now we gotta start moving people backwards, which I'm kind of fine with, but... Pan is the most underrated thief/rogue in the series. He seems pretty solid. Like, some of the stuff he's able to do right now is pretty nice. Let's get on. We gotta get on that. Axe grind. Damn, that was kind of not the crit I was looking for, because then we're out an axe EXP. One singular axe EXP. Got a min-max. So... whoever comes out of here is just going to keep attacking Leaf and burning through the Kingmaker, so I don't want that. Not now. So we have to, like, wait for Lithis to get all the way back over here, it seems. And then we'll just jump these guys in here. Well, I guess we don't want to jump them. We just want to, like, a little bit jump them. We gotta jump them with some kids and the elderly. These guys in here are about to get ambush spawned by the elderly, and it's going to be great. Well, are these guys aggressive, by the way? Will they, like, attack my boy Pan? They better not. I also need to remember, I need to go ahead and eat the, eat that scroll. Or that book. For, to get soul. Yeah, I'm gonna block the stairs with it. Asbel, hey, look, people said Asbel's the best combat unit in the game, but I don't I don't see Asbel anywhere, so it can't be a true statement. So let's... This is just a good-ass grind right here for Homer and Lenoan. Go off! Hell yeah! Okay, now we want Homer to eat that, and then he's gonna eat the life book, or the life ring, or whatever. Can one eat a ring? I guess you could. I don't know what the proper verbiage would be, but we're gonna go with eat it. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sleep Edge. Hey, what's up, Zoop Lord? Have I played any of the Banner Saga games? I have not. I've come close to buying the Banner Saga trilogy on Switch before, but I never committed. Oh, hey, a door key. That's good. Send the chest key back. The door key still has some use if Homer needs it. And let's just nick... Let's just take the chest key, honestly. That seems more useful than an iron sword, although an iron sword doesn't seem too bad to have. The guy will escape. It doesn't make a difference. That one iron sword isn't going to cost us, like, the rest of the game. Both of you have full inventories. Ocean does not. They're good if you like FE. Okay, I'll give them a try at some point. I would like to rip Soul Ralph. I mean, Homer seems pretty funny with it, especially because the Nosferatu tank is going to be Lenoan. It seemed I want to make Homer a life ring and a soul, because I also looked at it. He has nearly capped skill. He's going to get a lot of soul. Going to get like 5 of them. Or 1 out of every like 5 attempts. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hey, buddy. What are you doing? Oh. I drowned the dancer. Evil. I do not know about Lenoan's promotion, if there's anything special about it. Okay, now these guys are coming at us like this. That is, not good. Although... you don't think you've ever used some Sleep Edge? Homer seems pretty good right now. Especially, like, in this context where we're not Iron Manning the game, but we're sort of, like... We're playing past a lot of mistakes. I would really like that. Item right there. Let's get... I would like that Thunder, so let's get him back and eat the body ring to create some space for that extra... for the Thunder Tome. So Hicks will just be here playing with these guys as they pour out for sword rank. Homer and Lenoan will remain here. I wonder if these guys would be strong enough to one-shot Lenoan. Because they do have a pretty strong weapon. So, I don't know. And then... Oh man, I am scared of opening this door in here. If what people are saying about Xavier... Is it a... Well, I guess we need heroes to confirm whether or not it's Xavier or ex-Xavier. And then Ralph. Ralphie boy, what do you got? You got anything good on you? You got Rewarp. You fucking know we're taking Rewarp, bro. Oh, just barely survived. Oh, we'll get him next turn. Homer can use Nosferatu. Well, I want Lenoan to use Nosferatu, and I trust Homer to tank naturally a lot more, so it really doesn't matter. Like, we're not playing with any degree of Ralph is gonna die. Ralph is fucking dead as shit. We gotta get someone over there right now. What do I think of Ralph's unit feel so far? Oh, Nosferatu strats. Ralph is fine. Like, he feels generic. A little bit. Like, he's good, but he doesn't feel like all that. You know? I think, like, only having one FCM doesn't help. You know, the weapon ranks make him serviceable. His stats aren't, like, insane. He doesn't have, like, a great skill. You know, so, like, unit feel-wise, it's like he's fine. He works. He gets the job done. So, you know, he's all right. So we definitely want to capture now. The one thing I do love about him though is that he is just like a random ass dude. That is fun. I like that. And we've got Sarah on that physic grind. It's easy to cheer for Bopper because you have no idea what's going on in this game. Well, that's better than like what a lot of people do, which is get mad at me. So thank you, Tanaka, for cheering me on. But yeah, we could fizz. Oh. Oh. Sarah. 25% chance to just do that shit. So good. Okay, we need to, let's, probably not a rescue opportunity, but we'll get Sarah over there to, like, take some of the stuffs off of her, or off of Ralph, onto her. And let's just... well, these guys got 9, 18 total attack. Pawn has... Okay, so Pawn can survive 2 rounds with these guys. Actually, he doesn't even need to, because he's just going to nick that, and now he's just going to survive 1 round. Or he only has to survive 1 round. Maybe get rid of the Jav soldier in the room with Sarah. Is there... Oh, there is that guy. We'll bait him next turn, probably. That seems like the plan. Norton is good. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Alright, just Hicks. Leave Hicks there. Stay on that short sword grind. Hell yeah, Lithis. Oh, man. Are we actually going to try to do this? If my hunch is correct about Xavier. I mean, for Iron Colon, I kind of have to, because this dude's a pre-promoted general. With 3 authority stars. Like, someone's got to make up for Glade. I have a strategy, though, for this. I have a way to deal with this room. I think. Now that's what I call strategy. Oh no. And now I think we gotta block this off now, probably. To make sure it's safe, and then we're gonna use Homer to escort the kids. Because Marty is, like, good. Hey, I'm here for the clown show. I gotta kill the free jarmers with no portrait. I'll probably maybe do some bow strats to do that. Damn, Ralph. Oh, they're just not even gonna bother going for Hicks. Ooh, okay. Go off, Pan. Well, don't like get killed, but that works right there. Okay, do these guys have anything that I want, these mages? Check the movement stars on the knights. They got them. Perfect timing at Binku. Oh, man. Okay. Also, Ralph got to yeet his ass out of there. We got to get Ralph somehow out of this situation. Get him back onto the stairs. Physic Ralph and equip the hand axe. Okay, that's actually genius. So... And then just chug. Chug Chug Ralph. And if we can get Sarah over there, that'll be nice as hell. Fred, Marita. Ugh. Can anybody actually... Oh, wait, yeah, you got the lightning sword. So... if we just go lightning sword with Fred over here, it'll take care of that room and solve some of our problems over there. It'll get rid of the other guys, at least. Check Homer if he can reach the Frege armor. He should be able to, because he's got a lot of move. He can reach one of them, and it's Edward. Damn. Okay. So not so good. But we still have a shot. We had a 5% chance to kill someone. So I think, do any of these guys, they got killer weapons? Ooh, they got killer weapons. But do any of them have range? That's really the situation here we need to assess. Because what we're going to try to do... none of them, it doesn't look like range. We're going to give a... yeah, we're going to give a scroll to Marty. I'm just trying to figure out what the closest scroll to Marty is. It's the Najorn scroll. Okay. So, just pass it over. Okay, so now he's good. And Hicks, stay on that sword grind. God, I want to cap Hicks's HP out. I do not have the sleep sword. The sleep sword mecha was... I had it, and it went through my hands like sand. Like time to never be found again, because I accidentally released the guy who had it before I traded it off. So, big L right there. So what I think we'll try to do here is... we'll get Homer and Salem here on this side to just try to mess up the generic armors. And then Pan is just going to run away, and we're going to ignore those guys. And hopefully these guys can jump the boss. I'm just glad we don't have Warp or Rewarp, but we do have the Rescue Staff. Because the Rescue Staff is B rank, and that's pretty good. Actually, you don't even have Restore on you, so there's no point to go over there. We'll just leave Ralph over there with his vulnerary and just hang out on the stairs. Alright, and then Marty is in range of Kingsmaker. So I think this is gonna work. I think we actually are on it. I think we're gonna actually beat the shit out of this, and Xavier is gonna be ours. It's easy. See, look at that. Fuck yeah. Ralph puts the big damage. Yeah, I'm gonna make a... I'll probably make a save state here in case things go really bad. Oh, this would be the perfect time to scroll stack Marty. Tanarg, I do have a Xavier strat. It is, we have Marty unequipped right here at the front entrance. The problem is going to be, how am I going to get the specific kid to talk to the right person and not get absolutely bodied? Ralph is barely hanging in there. How are the civs getting to do those guys? Well, that is what we call a future problem that requires a future solution. Okay, generic Frege. Okay, so these guys are generic. So what we should do here is go ahead and kill these two guys. This guy is a generic, so he needs to go away. Which one is it? Frege, that one, so the third one. I think I saw earlier someone said that they have a 9-move Asbel, which I'm all for. Yeah, we're gonna rescue... I don't know if we're gonna rescue chain through the squad. We're gonna figure... it'll be figured out. So yeah, okay, so those guys are generic. So what we're gonna do... Give me the hammer. And delete the shit out of this guy. And then Lithus is gonna trade the hammer back off. And unless that other generic guy moves, we can get him with Iron Bow Marty on the next turn. Hopefully. This is super exciting. Well, it's gonna end in disaster. Like, let's be clear about that. Like, this is not actually gonna work out, but we're gonna try. And trying is really all you can do. There's like... We gotta get Sarah over here to help poor Ralph. Ralph is gonna... Oh man, Ralph is getting bodied. He's still got vulneraries though. Like, even with Physic and the vulneraries, we gotta do something here. You got 5 move level ups before Chapter 6, 2 of which were on Asbel. Kelly, that is insanity. And I wish I had your Asbel. I wish I had a Asbel. That would actually help. Maybe. A little bit. I don't know. Release the Dark Mage and use Physic on Ralph. I would release the Dark Mage, but he has Rewarp on him. And Ralph has no inventory space. Although, actually, who gives a shit about some of these weapons? And I only need the 1 Rewarp. Yeah, we'll figure it out next turn. I'm gonna try to get... If I can get Marty 1 out there, that'll be good. Oh, nice dodge. Ralph! Look, now he's good. He's ceasing to get bodied. This is a, I do have to say, as far as recruitments go, I actually really like this. I think this is funny. I think this is a really funny recruitment situation. Good use of the lightning sword. Put Hicks right in front of the stairs where the armors will go for him and get bodied. Look at this. Okay, these kids don't... Okay, none of the armors in here have range. I don't know. If there are any Thracia gods in the chat, I'm definitely curious to know what the... After this chapter's over, after I win or fail this recruitment, I am definitely curious to know what the god strat is for recruiting Xavier. I mean, Xavier, I don't know what the OG Japanese text is. Little Munster, this patch made it pretty clear that about what you need to do to get Xavier. I mean, they straight up said, like, Augustus just straight up was like, yo, dog, you gotta get them grannies and kids in there to talk to those guys. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, all right, so this is all of them. This is all of them. Sleep sword. Let's see. Yeah, this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to figure out the spacing that we need here for this. So we have a 2 tile wide choke point here. And our guys that can take this super easy would be Hicks and Marty. And Hicks would have the benefit of Leaf support plus Kingsmaker. We'll have Lithis go block the stairs. Salem can run away. We'll leave Leaf in charm range for Marty. Callian will dip. And then we'll strip Hicks of his one weapon. Because Hicks is also too thick to be captured. Okay, that's very useful, thank you. Okay, okay. Sarah has Thunder on her. She can actually double that guy, that's really funny. Actually, how much damage does Sarah take from that guy? Probably like nothing. She has 12 magic. She takes 8. Actually, yeah, she probably fucking dies. Let's get Rewarp in there. I don't need, like, the... What do I not need here? The door key, probably? Sarah is super fast. Hicks, Yowie, please. We did have thick Hicks before. So... Say the next chapter is probably one of your top 3 Fire Emblem chapters. You really like the concept. Well, I'm excited, Dribble Sauce. The Iron Blade probably fucking sucks. Okay, so... Oh. I don't know how we're gonna figure this shit out. Okay, so the kid leading the charge is Nira. And Nicholas is all the way in the back? Get out of here. What are we gonna do? Okay, we're gonna have to do some complicated strats here. We're gonna have to rescue some kids. Chapters 18 through 20 might be your favorite stretch of FE5 along with Munster. Yeah, we're gonna rescue her. That's what we're gonna do. She will get right where... Okay, so yeah, that's who she talks to. So we will rescue with... I assume all these kids got super low. Okay, they got no con. Anybody can rescue them. Even Linoan. So we'll rescue her on the next turn. We'll just figure out who's leading the charge of the kids. And that will determine who is gonna do the talk. So... And then Lithis is going to have to go block that shit off. Because the last thing we need is more just infinite spawning dudes coming in. You think the chapter after this is ruined by Lil Manster? That would be curious. I guess I would have no frame of reference. But Lil Manster so far has made this game a whole lot more accessible. Just from like some of the quality of life options that you have. Ooh, okay, go off, Ralph. FE4 saved the franchise. FE4 definitely saved the franchise after the runaway success of FE3. Like, actually was, like, chart topper. And they're not even attacking Marty. It's not even worth it for them. That's really funny. This is like a fucking... Are these guys... These guys definitely play Fire Emblem. Look at their turtle strats. Don't they know how to crit fish? Okay, so... Hey, let's go. Because we just have to get her up to level 10. That's so much experience just for popping a heal. And she got the sick brag eye scroll on her. Map design is Kaga's passion. Okay, so here's what I'm trying to think of. So green units move second after... red units. How are we gonna create the space that we need to actually do this? Okay, so first of all, we got Marlon, Dirk, and Charles up front. So Mia... Oh, it's Mia! Chips Ahoy! She's here. And Frida. Those are two that are not bad to have up front. We just got to get Nira out of there. I think Mia up front is good. Marty back. Thank you so much, Lolo, for saying my streams are the best. I really appreciate it. Yeah, the names match up to the first letters. Homer grabbing kids. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's pretty big yikes. Okay, then... Salem, not even able to kill a generic soldier. At all. Like, not even come close to it either. God, I'm not a fan of Salem. Like, I see why he's good on paper, and I know Thunder weighs him down, but, like, this is such a struggle for the poor guy. Oh, we're gonna have to waste experience, but let's do it anyway. I did never give him scrolls, but, like, I've been pretty weird on the scrolls. I'm literally using him wrong. I am literally using him wrong. Promote him, dude. We don't have any. We have one Master Seal lying around, and it's probably got to go to Lenoan or Sarah. Let's see. Ocean. Actually, this would be super good experience right here for Ocean. I am literally playing the game wrong. Cancel all the streams. Dark Advent, you're right. Fire Emblem can be played. There's a right way and there's a wrong way, and I'm doing it the wrong way. Hell yeah. So, let's see. Literally no clue how we're gonna do this. We've got this. We've got it. Actually, you know what? I've got it. I know what we're gonna do. I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna fucking get Xavier first to go. I'm not gonna have to reload shit from a save state. Unless the emulator crashes. I think my computer just needs to reset. Because I've got my computer in a surge protector, but the power surged like 6 times overnight during the ice storm. So I should probably do a nice reset on it. Just to make sure everything's, you know, spick and spam. Pick a god and pray. That might be the strategy here. But, God, Orson. This is a good use of the Vouge. Where's my water? Yum. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna give Hicks a scroll. So I'm gonna run a test here. I'm actually gonna test something because I don't know how this works. I'm gonna make a save state and see if this works. If we dump Mia, like, right in front of Marlin, will Marlin attack his own daughter or, like, and fuck her up? Or will red units talk to green units in this game? That's what we need to find out. That's what we need to figure. They're T-posing right now. Okay, so we got me. Okay, when we got Frida here. So we've got a... How we gonna do this? Wait a minute. The way this is lined up... The way this is lined up... The first 2 kids are, like, right here. And then... Charles's kid's actually... pretty far back. But this guy has how much move? 5 move? 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get really stupid with this and see what happens. I don't know if this is a good idea or not, but we're gonna see if it works. I made a save state just to do some testing. And who do you have on you? You have Nira. And Nicholas is still in the back, but we can have Homer just run back and drop Nira off behind. And then, this shit's gotta work. It's gotta work. This is a scientific save state. Let's see if my big brain is actually effective at solving problems. Because it's probably not. We're about to get bodied, aren't we? Poison is free staff experience, that is true. That's bad. That's trash. That's actual dog shit if those guys move the other way. Okay, but they see their closest targets as being right here. Papa! Hey, Papa! You're alright. Take my hand, sweetie. Papa's taking you home. Oh, wait. Now that he's a green unit, will he, like, move? Oh, God. Oh, man. Okay, this is actually a shit formation. This is a dog shit formation we got right here. So we're gonna have to, yeah, we're gonna have to... Let's see. Okay, so if we have... Well, yeah, I see rescue with Hicks. If I rescue here, and then here with Mia, Marlon still blocks the way. For, Frida to get in there. Unless the red guys kill Marlon. Which they might. Which would be really funny. Okay. Okay, people are saying once they're green, it doesn't matter if they die. That's what I figured. There's probably some stupid reward for keeping them all alive, but we gotta figure out how do we keep Frida out on the field for Frank. First of all, what kind of... Oh, these guys got good-ass con. So they can, like, actually mess our shit up if they move this way. If I had a rewarping unit, better green than dead than red. Oh my god. Okay, so... How on earth? Because I've got Homer here. Okay, so let's say I rescue Frida, and then I go with Marty up to rescue Mia. The problem is that I need Frida on the field this turn. Oh. Oh. Okay, alright. I know I have Homer. I'm just trying to figure out the... I know I've got Homer. I'm trying to figure out the way to arrange these rescues here in order to keep Frida on the field. It depends on what way these guys move. So if Red moves first... Okay, so like, let's see here. Okay, so Red moves first. They will body Marlon. They're gonna fuck him up. Then they'll fuck up Mia. Does it matter if Mia dies? Can Mia die? I like killing Mia in my Iron Man, so... Okay, so the talk conversations just have to happen. So that means... God, this hallway's super congested. I guess that's gonna work. That way we can keep the kids safe. Let's just see what happens. Let's just run the experiment. Let's just run the test. Again, I dig this. I think this is such a funny recruitment. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work out. This is the first time I've ever seen an interesting hallway in Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem needs more interesting hallways. Okay, so Frank's actually just gonna get chewed up right there. Please stop that. Funny is a way to see it. It's really funny. Like, if you don't see the humor in this, you're probably just taking it too seriously. Okay, so... The problem here is that Chunky Marty could lift... Yeah, so if we rescue Mia... Hey, what's up, Red Knight? We're having fun right now. We got a hallway. We've got 1 armor knight down, 7 to go. It's easy. This is an easy game. This game's for babies. Okay, so get Mia out of there. Uh-huh. Let's see. Let's see if this works. If we just get, okay, so like here's what I'm thinking. Okay, so Hicks runs off, and we do this in such a way where we can create space for so we want to leave Frida and Chris up front, so we'll want to create space somehow for Marlon to get out, and we can do that by rescuing a couple kids that we don't need immediately. Now there's a lot of space for Marlon to get out. This is gonna work. We're also about to probably get jumped by all of these mages that are coming in this way. It depends on what way they decide to go. But we'll figure it out when we get there. Rescue Marlon. The problem is that the only person that can rescue Marlon is Marty, and Marty had to rescue someone else to even get there. Okay, thank God for these pillars right here, by the way. You didn't even bother to do this when you realized what you had to do. You're so impressed, but it's totally a bopper thing to do. I mean, we have to try. There's no crime in trying. The hope here is that Marlon tries to dip. Because if Marlon dips... Marlon, what are you doing? Get out of here, Marlon. Marlon, stop. You gotta go. You gotta go, buddy. Oh, man, Marlon's gonna sit there. He's actually gonna try to do it. Oh, man. Oh, gee. And now... Wait a minute. Better idea. Just choke the hallway with the kids. Choke the hallway with the kids and Marlon. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. I want you, Xavier. I need my general. Oh. Okay, so we'll... Okay, so let's look at this situation here. We need Marlon to die. Okay, so Marlon needs to die. This is not gonna work. Alright, let's see what they do. Now, if Marlon can make it out... Shit. Okay, the red units don't attack. They don't attack the kids. People were saying that, but I thought maybe they would attack the wrong kid. Okay, so Marlon's dead. GG, Marlon. Now, if these kids are gonna move in such a dumb shit way that... Oh my god. Add Marlon to the death counter. Okay, so Charles is here. So we need to... Oh, god. Why do they gotta be lined up this way? Load the save state? Nah, I like, here's how I'm determined to do this. We do it or we don't. Like, it doesn't seem like it's that important. At this point, it's just, can we do it or not? And if I can't figure it out... People are saying it does. Some people said it doesn't matter, though, if green units die. Like, you just need to have all the conversations occur. The green units is, like, not for the recruitment. Some people said it was for, like a member card or something, but who cares about that? Like, it's a secret shop. We have no money anyway. Okay, so we just gotta... Okay, so we got Charles here. I think Marty's got Chris. So... Oh, this is awful. Oh, this is actually garbage, what we're going through right now, but I'm all here for it. So let's just keep going. Let's just keep going it. The way you get the member card is even dumber than that. Oh, no. Okay. Curiosity, then. How does one get the member card? Because I'm not going to try for it at this point. I've probably already failed anyway. Is it the thing you do for keeping all the soldiers alive that people talked about? They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. Prepare for this to be the entire stream. This stream is probably only going to be 2 chapters anyway. So, what's going to happen? Okay, so now you have Chris. Because the red units now aren't even attempting to move, so we don't have anything to actually worry about now as far as movement stars or anything like that. Okay, you had to go in the worst possible place, didn't you? That stupid kid. These kids are gonna keep doing that. Okay, wait, what are the kids' movements? Kids got 6 move. Homer can outpace them. So just funnel the kids, all of them back here. There will probably come a point where I say fuck it and just start nuking all their parents. Because if these kids and the elderly are too dumb, like, do they actually deserve to be back with their parents? Probably not. And if we are this uncoordinated as an army... Okay, so now what we gotta do here is... I could load the save state. I could load the save state, because I guess if we had 2 points, because I guess we did do it just for science. Because at this point, yeah, there's no way. Yeah, this is actually just going to cycle like this endlessly at this point, because we would need a 4th person back here to actually successfully do this. So we're just going to load the save state. I forgot I made a scientific one to see if they attacked. Now that we know they don't, we just have to have... We're just back here to this point. Which is actually fine. We just have to make sure we don't... As long as we have Marty blocking this hall right here, then we can... Okay, which one? Okay, so Nicholas is not the one we want. Okay, so we want... Hicks here with the scroll. So as long as Homer... trades off... No, don't drop the shit. Trade the shit. Now that we know how this works, we also don't have to be bunched up over there. And we can use everybody here for rescue drops. So give away the kid. And then we will go with... Okay, so it's Mia front, then Frida. So Mia and Frida. Hopefully these guys move in an order that's fine. Oh. Why am I bothering? I should really not bother. Like, I'm not getting mad, I'm just getting, like, since I didn't plan for it, because I didn't know to plan for it, there's just no point anymore to really try, and I actually don't want to be here all day. So, like, I'm sorry, Xavier, but you're gonna eat the end of a Marty hammer. Look into Xavier's eyes and tell him he's not worth it. Dude's not worth it. I have the right strategy. Like, I guess I just want to see if it works now at this point, but the problem is, like, how are we gonna tell that to Iron Colon? Wait a minute. Red and green units can't move through each other. So, Marty here, Hicks here, then we block off the exit point so that no one can dip, and then we just have a big shebang of red v green right now. Who do you have? Nira? Okay, and then we got Kingsmaker on lock. Don't give up on Xavier, because he'll never give up on you. You want them to dip. I don't want the kids to dip, though. I need the kids to talk to the armor knights. I mean, the knights can escape, sure, but the kids will also escape. Kids won't dip until talking. Okay. Oh, that's actually perfect. And then we still got the impenetrable wall of Hicks and Marty. Oh, come on. Why do these got to be arranged this way? Okay. Someone with the... Oh, that's a good point. We could put Paragon Sword on someone here. Who could actually use the EXP? Let's just stick it on Marita. So, The Nameless Armor start kidnapping kids. Okay, so we need... wow. Wow, these guys moved in the worst possible way imaginable. So... load the save to move Mira where Frida is. I mean, is it... this is the safe state that we've got, is right here. Well, actually, what we could do is we just choke it off for, like, one more turn. And now we can keep going. Oh, this is actually garbage. Like, this is this intended as an Easter egg, just out of curiosity? Like, there's no way there's any intention that you're ever gonna use or get Xavier, like, at all. Like, this has to be, like, some sort of long-form performance joke. I need to have someone at the top and bottom who can... okay, that's what I was thinking. Just suck less. So we'll move Leaf down here. So that we can have... we'll have people at the top and bottom who can rescue drop. Xavier is Hannibal 2, Electro Boogaloo. I don't even remember how you recruit Hannibal. I just remember it being, like, dumb and worthless. Xavier's not even that good, but we're gonna use him because sunk cost fallacy dictates that we have to use him. Mecha did it during an Iron Man. Well, Mecha, as far as I know, is like... well, one, he's actually good at Fire Emblem. Can't say the same for me. And he, like, knows his game. I would imagine this is easier once you know the game. So we need people to move in such specific ways. So Frida... what way do we want to order this up? Like this, maybe? And then we got... we can move Marty out. Yeah, I know. Once we can get a few of them out of here, it'll work out, but... Wait, that's a good idea. That's a good point. Okay, so Mia rescued. Hicks out. And then drop Frida in front of the one that needs to be there. Okay. Yes. I think now we have it? Are we actually gonna do it? Please tell me we're gonna do it. Fuck yeah. Let's go, Sarah. Oh. Oh, don't waste the physic. I've got, like, no physics stats yet. We gotta get more of them, but let's go. That's a level up. I'm beginning to believe. Let me give you something to believe in. I don't have the sleep. I don't have the sleep edge anymore. I never had it, but... and now that Leaf is blocking these kids from being obnoxious, let's go! It's you! You're safe? Look, there's no reason for us to stick around here. Let's go home. Get out of here! Leave! Run! Frank, run! Run, Frank! Frank, what are you doing? Frank, no! Run! Okay, so we got Frida. Get Frida out of the way. Okay, so now... Marlon. Okay, so who do we need? Where the fuck is... Okay, that's Mia. That's Mia. Okay, so get Frida out. Give you to Salem. And now drop. Oh! It's starting to fall into place. And now, wait, who's got who? Frida? Okay, and then just because we're nice guys, let's help them escape to clear up some room. Yes, we did it! Maybe. We'll find out, but I think we done did it. Also, like let's get Pan out of there. Oh, and keep feeding Sarah. Oh, even if they kill the green units, that's fine for right now. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. Ooh, wait. Actually, we gotta protect the Marty party. Dawson is smiling down on us from the Armor Knight farm. Oh, please work. I want a general so bad. I want a general so bad. Fan art, Yami Boppy. The fact that people call me Boppy now does make me kind of smile a lot. Boppy's a pretty cute name. Oh shit, the green units actually could wreck the red units. Papa! Oh, please. Unit escaped. Oh, they're leaving. Yes. Oh man, this is the big problem right here, actually. Okay, no, Marlin kind of sucks a little bit. Okay, so who do we need? We got Dirk. Who's Dirk? Ooh, that's not good. How are we gonna negotiate this one? Marlin just will not stop being a problem. Do we just wait another turn? The knights won't capture the kids. Oh wait, that's a good point. We can rescue Marlin with Marty, because Marty's super thick. That's right. Okay. And then we gotta get Charles. So where's Chris? That's Chris. Chris? Well, let's see here. Okay, so Hicks has Nira, who is still like the last one one of the last ones that's gonna go. Okay, so if we rescue this guy with Marty, then we need to get Chris over there. So then we rescue Chris with, or we rescue Mia with Salem. Well, I made a save state. Let's see if this works. And then Hicks comes right here to protect Homer. Please work. Do I like the build stat? Do you want it in future games? I quite like the build stat. I think it's fun. I think it's interesting, and it does some interesting things with this game. Homer won't get captured because we blocked off with it. So 12, 9, so that's 5 plus 8. We good. Homer can't get captured though now. He's protected. Utter brilliance, yeah. You have no idea what's going on. Hello, Utler24601. You love watching how my brain works? Thank you, Game Gear. I appreciate it. It's slowly coming together. Everything is piecing together. Oh, speed on Hicks. Completely pointless. Well, wait, okay. So if Hicks levels up... Stop it! Lower your weapon! You don't have to fight anymore! What is Marita doing? Marita is standing just around with, the Paragon Sword, just absorbing shots to just passively level up while we're doing everything else. Oh, man. Okay, so he's still got... Let's see, so now... Now we just got to figure out a way to get Charles right here, to get Chris into this spot, which is actually kind of a problem. It's kind of a big problem right now, as it stands, because... So Daphne and Dirk are gonna leave. But even if I rescue with Hicks, Edgar's not going to have the space to get in because these guys are going to fill up the space. But the kid won't move. Daphne won't move. Yeah, because green units move last. So what we could do is... Oh, that's a good point. Okay, so we'll move Leaf down, drop off the armor with Marty, and then we just take this turn to drop off all the other kids. Okay, that's actually that is... Oh, that's such a good movement star. That helps us so much. And then we just do this for one more turn. Now we can get Daphne out of there. Well, no, don't want Daphne out of there. We want her to move next. We want her to move later. So we'll rescue the armor. We'll rescue Dirk out. Because then when Dirk out, 2 armors that are eligible are there, which will make negotiating this area easier for who we can put there. Let's go. God, this is fun. I lost it. Now I'm back in it. Work out with your Dirk out. Thank you, Punk Discipline. Punk Disciple 23. That was worth reading every syllable of that sentence. I could feel my IQ rising. Okay. Now Daphne's gonna dip. Perfect. Oh, it lined up perfectly. Hey, I just wanted to say what I think you're doing. You have half a mind to run off without you. Oh, it's not what you think. It's only because the empires are being in prison, man. Hey, wait for me. Wait! It would be funny if Marita died. Calculated? Can we get Chris in here? Probably not. Okay, so now at this point... Oh, shit! Sean has a hammer. Sean has a hammer. Okay, let's think here. We can rescue with Marty. We get Stella out. And then rescue chain her out. Rescue with Marty. This guy. Trust the one. Well, first of all, does he one-shot guys with it? Might 12, 12, 24, 36. 36 plus 9, 45. Minus 15. He exactly one-shots. Okay, that's a good point. We can just have... Hopefully Sean doesn't get killed. I made a save state. Let's just wait and see what happens here. We're not going to be punished. Marita might be, though. But she's got a vulnerary, so nothing's going to go wrong. Hey, what's up, Gideon? Oh my goodness. This is so dumb. I'm loving it. I'm loving every... Mage killer. Then they're gonna keep feeding Hicks. Hell yeah, Sean. Good whiff. No, Sean. Ah, it doesn't matter. Poor Sean. Come on, kid. Dumbass kid. Okay, so now we need to get Andrew or Charles in. Or Chris. Okay, there's Chris. Let's see here. Let's think. So Andrew or Charles. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. Okay, we just need to get... Wait, we can get Amy in? Dumbass kids. Oh, that's just me exercising, like, some rage. Okay, so if Chris or Amy need to get in there... Amy could talk to Andrew. Yeah, so... It would be easier with... Well, here's what we'll do. We'll rescue Chris with Marty. Leave Edgar here to do nothing. Because these guys aren't going to attack. And then if he stays there, we'll just rescue him with Homer and then dump off with Marty. That's what we'll do. And Marita will continue her adventures in being perfectly fine. Never mind. It might be time to send in Orson. Oh no, we good. Take way too much advantage of this Paragon Sword right now. They've just been defeated and must make their retreat. Okay, so perfect. At the end, check turn count for just the lulz. Absolutely. Okay, so get Edgar out. Now Andrew and Charles. I think you've got Chris. So drop off. Who do you have? You have Edgar, who is not who we need there at the moment. We would need we need Amy there next, I think. Let's just... Yum. Let's drink some more vulnerary. Have Hicks leave to drop off Armor Knight. That's probably a good idea. And then Callie in here. I'm a little worried, though, about Callie and killing a dude. Let's... Actually, does Salem get one shot? Yes. Well, we have save states. Ah, he's good. He's fine. And let's get some more Ralph healing. Oh my god. Oh, she can promote now. But not before more scroll stacking. It's scroll stacking time. Salem can heal Hicks. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Now Marita is actually going to face 4 rounds of combat here, but she's going to be fine. She's actually going to be legitimately okay. Callian is going to kill the Armor Knight, isn't he? Yeah, he did. Okay, all right. That's not the way we want to go about that one here. Okay, so we want probably. I mean, I think it's fine to just leave. I'm too far into it now. I think it's fine to just leave Hicks there, isn't it? Because the guy that's going to get recruited is a Killer Lance, not a Hammer. Callian is genuinely too strong. Well, we don't need to heal Hicks yet. Hicks can't get crit. Like, Hicks is good. Speedy. Speedy Hawk. That comment seems like it comes from a place of doubt. Like you underestimate my powers. Ocean is holding Pan. We are gonna get it. Father! Oh, Father! How did you get here? Actually, you know what? I couldn't care less. I need a general, and I'm gonna get one. Okay. So, next up in the Armor Knight train is to get Amy up there. So how are we gonna do that? First of all, Edgar still needs to stick around. Hicks needs to get a big fat heal. He needs it bad. Oh, double heal? Big gamer moment. And now we just only have 2 more that need to talk. Only 2 more of them will need to talk, and that is pretty good. Let's also get Hicks into, like, Kingsmaker range and the support range. We still, after all this, we still have to figure out how to actually beat the boss. Don't do this at home. Dude, I'm literally, I don't know if I would do this if I was playing the game by myself, like in Mage Killer Marita. I don't know if I would do this by myself. Like, this definitely feels like something I'm doing because there's an audience. Because this is actual insane. What are you doing, bro? He actually could have escaped, and he chose to vulnerary and just sit there. Edgar, you son of a bitch. Okay. It's time for big rescue chains. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, what? You can take and give in the same turn in this game? That's actually ridiculous. I did not know that. I did not realize that. Yeah, Sean, we winning. Or Sheen? Sheen? Is it Sheen? Sorry if I keep messing it up. I'm really trying to get it, even though nobody can explain anything to me. It's very hard to explain. Yeah, Game Gear, it's still going. Infinite giving and infinite trading. Okay. Did not know about the infinite giving. That actually would have made things a lot easier if I knew that. I probably could have expedited this by at least a few turns. It's the proper name of Joan of Arc. Okay. Well, I'll call you Joan from now on. Because I know how to say that. Charles? Learn to let it go. Charles, you do that shit again, I swear to God. You're gonna have to explain to me. You're gonna have to explain that shit to Xavier is what you're gonna have to do. Oh, she's still ridiculous. What are Sarah's growth rates? Are they like super sick or something? Okay, so now we've got Edward and Nicholas here, so... There we go. Now we're good, because if red units always do their shit first, Edgar probably gonna drink here, then... Oh, the problem is that if they fucking attack Andrew... And then... drop off Nira... there, I guess? I've got a save state. Let's see if it works. Okay, that dude's gonna dip. That's fine. This recruitment is actually stupid, and I'm so glad. What chapter is this? This is chapter 18? I'm pretty sure. Come on, whiff. Fuck off. Wait a minute. No! No! No, I accidentally loaded. I accidentally saved the state instead of no. No. Fuck. Fuck, that actually makes me mad. I accidentally saved the state. Okay, because if I load, my other most recent save state is all the way back here. I accidentally saved this state right here instead of loading it. God. Do people want to see me do this again quickly? Let's see if we can do it again quickly. It's only back to 6 of them. So... let's see. Okay, so we need to get Dirk. Press R? I don't, like, if I press R, it just cycles through the units. Like, that's what it does. I'm actually really sad. Like, at this point... No, I don't have emulator rewind. Like, I'm actually emotionally, I'm going through something right now. Like, this is rough. Because... we actually had it, and I made one simple mistake. Marlin! He won't... God, son of a bitch. Like, it's not even, like, at this point, it's not a question of whether or not, like, anyone specifically is, like, worth it. It's more a question of, like, I want to do it. Like, I want to do it to do it. I also, like, it's also for Iron Colon. For his sake. So we need Mia there. Now we've got Chris in front of Charles. We'll now move... Who do you have? You have Nira. Okay. It's not about needing Xavier, it's about sending a message. Yeah. No, because... I'm actually so sad. Well, I'm glad you all have found it entertaining. This is not the last time playing the game, but at this point it's like combo sunk cost fallacy, and I really just want a general. My heart yearns for a general. So, I absolutely... I have to do it. Even though I can see it all happening right in front of my eyes. Viewership tanks, my heart sinks. Everyone wants to die, but it still has to be done. Now, where did... Oh, Daphne moved into a pretty prime spot. So, the general has kept dying to a 3% crit, which is awful. So, yeah, just to save us some enemy phase time, Marita, looks like you lose out on what you were working on there. So... we will have to, we'll just have to throw Orson out there. Why are you so chonk? Oh, it's the body ring. It was the body ring that did it. Actually, we'll just let Fred go out there for right now, then. They should have made the... yeah, if they made the Knights able to talk to green units, it would have been much better. Rowan... what happened was that we were one Armor Knight away from recruiting Xavier, and then I accidentally did a save state wrong and, like, lost all the progress, and, well, now you can see where we are. So we need to get Daphne right there, which we can do, I think. I don't know. I'm just sad now. Man. So drop Mia off, Marty drop off, Marlon, and then Chris, and I guess everybody can go. This shouldn't be payback for Dawson. No. Man. It'll all be worth it in the end. I hope so. I know Iron Colin came on and said don't do anything just for his sake, but I shouldn't be doing anything for his sake. I mean, at this point, he has actually Stockholmed me into thinking generals are, like, awesome, so I've kind of got to do it. The knights should just leave each other. You bet I won't even use Xavier? No, I'm going to use Xavier, Red Knight. It's going to happen because I want a general. Xavier's also looking pretty fresh, so, you know, I got to do it. So we are going to use it. Just don't do it, Charles. Good boy. Charles? Good. Oh, now that motherfucker's gonna heal instead of run. Oh, he's gonna run. Thank you, Charles. Oh, wait, he just created a big opening for a bunch of kids. Oh! Not even one of the intended ones. Yes! Big brain green units. Charles is an MVP. Charles did what he had to do. Okay, okay. Alright, Fred, run away because Red Knight likes you, therefore I don't. So just throw Poogies around. Sean gets another chance at life. Yes, he does. So, okay, these guys got hammers now, but that's fine. Oh, Sean. I like how these guys have Miracle for luck, and then they all have, like, 5 luck. It's like, get bent. Okay, so we gotta get... How are we gonna do this right here? Okay. So if we let... Dirk, I don't really care for, because Edward will probably annihilate him. It's Sean that's the problem. Then we'll let everyone just kind of run away, I think, at the end of this. So who's got kids? Stella does not need to talk anymore. Does Daphne? Daphne does not need to talk anymore. It's Edgar, Amy, and Nira. Okay, those are the only ones that need to. So we'll just drop them off so that they can escape. Now, please work. This better work out. If it doesn't work out, I am gonna absolutely... I don't know what I'm gonna... I'm not gonna do anything. Okay, good job, guys. Enemy phase, perfection right there. Okay, so they're all clearing out now. Perfect. Big Dirk energy. Okay, so we got... now drop Edgar there. And can... Imagine doing this on original hardware. I don't know what it would be like. It would be the same slog. You would just kind of have to be, like, intelligent about it. Which is not gonna happen here. Okay. So now... Xavier percent recruitment. Pizza percent... Xavier recruitment. I forgot about the pizza percent from the Pokemon speedrun. Kind of a genius speedrun. Do they attack green civilians and armors after do they talk? I'm trying to read what you're saying there, Moshi. Do they attack green civilians and armor knights after they do talk? No, they don't. They will attack... Well, they'll attack the other armor knights. Okay, now it's just like one of these dumb kids now. Okay, so let's take a look here. Okay, so we got to get Nira to right here. So that means we got to get... Hmm. Why on earth? They should not have given these guys hammers. Like, that's just to make it worse. You use the sleep sword? Yeah, apparently the sleep sword is like the strat, but, you know, I'm not smart, so... So, okay, so wait, if I take Nira, take and give with Callian... Wait, oh, wait, you can't... It's infinite take and give. Okay, but then... Then we just take... Give over to Homer. And then... Marty out. Drop that guy. Hicks in. Take this guy. This dude's definitely gonna fuck up Salem. 20 attack. Of course, if this guy fucks up Salem, it's perfect that it's this guy's sprite. Will he actually... He can't one-shot Salem. And Salem won't double him. So... We actually good. Nicholas's jawline can cut diamonds. Big build coming in clutch. We got that Big Dirk energy right now. Let's see, will it work? Watch Ralph die from me forgetting to, like, not give a shit about healing him. Yes! I take back every bad thing I ever said about Salem. Well, Bloopy is left-handed because his right hand came off. Papa, stop! Oh! It's over! It's over! Let's go get fucking Xavier. I'm ready. Oh, ho, ho. Now let's just hopefully Marty doesn't annihilate him. Now the only thing we got to figure out is how are we... Okay, so Xavier will talk to Leaf. Yeah, we got a save state. Don't worry. God, this is like the Shannon recruitment, except awful. Actually, the Shannon recruitment. The Shannon recruitment will always be one of my funniest in the series, that you have to bring a shit unit and then beat the crap out of Shannon. What did someone say? Someone said Xavier won't attack. That's just EXP for Callian, though. Don't even try to compare Shannon's recruitment to this. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Oh, if Xavier dies from a 3% crit, that's legendary. Now, sort of the big thing we got to do here is Homer needs to, I guess Homer's our boss killer now. Check Leaf's chat box. What, like his inbox? Huh. Alright, continue to mess this dude up. Ocean. Am I stealing the manual from the boss? You know, let's see. To steal it from the boss, I would have to go with 12 speed. Pan can actually steal it from him, so we can go get it. We might as well. I don't see any reason. Oh, like check Leaf's oh, well, on Leaf's Twitter feed, he's probably talking about how, like, if they're poor, just, you know, why don't they just get money? You have to kill Xavier. That would be really funny if after all of this, it was literally the Shannon recruitment. You still have to kill Xavier anyway. Or Xavier listens to you, and he's like, we saved everybody, and he's like, I don't give a fuck. That would be really funny. I'm so happy. Leaf-bertarianism. Oh, I'm so... I was sad. Now I'm happy. Now I'm so excited. We got General Xavier. He's got the killer bow. General Xavier, Prince Leaf. Good. This is how it's supposed to be. I wanted to see you one last time. I've no regrets now. General, what are you saying? Need I spell it out? Regardless of my reasons, I betrayed the crown. I owe the kingdom a terrible debt, and that cannot be changed. But this guilt rests on my shoulders and mine alone. My adjutants are innocent and merely followed my orders. Their only crime was placing their trust in me. Spare them from your justice. I beg of you, General. The way you've had to live. Please raise your head. I'm the one who owes you a terrible debt. I fled the castle thinking it would protect the people, but all I really did was abandon them. I failed the highest duty of a ruler and left you to shoulder the burden. For years you've carried that weight alone. Prince Leaf, I'm glad that I lived to see the day. I didn't think I'd come so soon. Xavier, I must offer your sincerest apologies. I had erred in my judgment. Duke Dorius, your words. I deserve. Prince Leaf needs men like you, Xavier. It's time to come home. Serve him once again. These old bones can do any good, they're yours. I didn't think I'd come so soon, Xavier, according to Bopper. That's actually me right now, but like, let's you know, let's not talk about it. We have him. He's here. He's here, and he goes from 3 to 1 authority star. Fuck off. That might be the cruelest thing. Why is the game so mean? Why is the game so mean as to do that? You go through this hard-ass effort to get Xavier, and they just slash 2 authority stars off of him? Kiss my ass. But I'm still glad we got him here. Xavier is pretty cute, glad boy. Oh, what's up, Orange 52.5? Rosie's hype over Dorius Xavier, that'd be so nice. 1 authority star is still pretty good, but they gotta tease you. Why do they gotta tease you like that? Okay, so Homer is our boss killer. But we're gonna nick that one manual first. We're gonna nick Adept. Because we gotta get Pan experience. Okay, that's another level up for Homer just before he goes in. Check the turn count. 24. Honestly, 24 is surprisingly not that awful. Or not that high. Okay, so we're gonna nick the... we'll nick Thoron, or we could get Adept and we could get Thoron, although that's probably not gonna happen unless we get a movement star. Which is possible, but We've also got Marty Party here now with, like, none of his items on him anymore. We need to give, we need at least a scroll on Homer to protect him there a little bit. Kill Gustav. with Xavier for poetic justice. Well, you know, who has the hammer right now? Damn, it's Lithus. Of course it's Lithus. Let's see what the killer bow does. Okay, that is not happening. Okay, so Leaf in. Well, first of all, how does Homer do? With the light tome, Homer he'll do 20. Okay, so let's go ahead and give Homer the Dayan scroll. Isn't Dayan like some dude? Wait a minute. Dayan's like a fucking guy from like, what's that game called? Binding Blade? Ain't he? 'Cause nobody's ever gotten him because nobody ever plays Saka. Because it sucks. Okay, so if we crit, we actually are guaranteed to crit with wind. We can actually legit mess this guy up on the next turn. Hold L for anime. Yeah, we're gonna hold L for animations. We're gonna do it. Saka was all you saw from all the FE tubers till recently? Really? Yeah, we got animations on, don't worry. First things first. I have no room in my inventory. Okay. First things first. Before the first things first. With any luck, we have a 25% chance of also just stealing Thoron and Mend. Aw, damn. Let's just turn animations on for now, because what we can do is give Adept to Fred. Let's go. Yeah, we got a save state. Arr! You think I'll just roll over for you? I'm not going down without a fight. Okay, nice. Nice. What is this? What is this I see? Not even one-shotting him? Oh, Pan. Gustav is a pirate? Yeah. He is. Great shield. Nice. Wait a minute. Kingsmaker. What is Kingsmaker? How does Kingsmaker do? Oh, Leaf, you're trash. Leaf, you're actually dog shit. Okay. Killer bow on this guy will do damage just semi-thick. If we can protect... Okay, so if we can protect Xavier from getting crit... Does Xavier have supports with anyone like Leaf? Does anybody know? We could rescue staff, but the rescue staff is currently on Sarah, so it's not gonna work. Can Fix use the rapier? No, he only has E-rank swords. Okay, so he has a Leaf support. That's gonna help us quite a bit. It'd actually be hilarious if Xavier died here. Oh shit, he's going for Thoron. No! Xavier! Shit. Okay, actually, OD fuck Pan. I don't need the Adept Scroll. We'll get it in another playthrough. I may have actually forgotten to put, I forgot to put the scroll back on him. Okay. That's funny. Oh, man. Okay. Let's not just bumble head first in here. Let's also... Yeah, we're good. This is the map that just keeps on giving. Yeah, Marita would be good here, but I don't feel like moving her in this room. Nice job not doubling there, Homer. What happened? Oh, I used a tome that was too heavy. Okay, that's fine. Actually, we'll just trade off to wind. I forgot that it was wind I wanted to use. You have a physics staff on you? Hell yeah. That dodge animation is super smooth. Ooh, maybe Matcha kill, maybe? I don't know. This should just be a recruit the boss chapter. Do we have to capture this guy and then hold and release? That sounds like fun. Oh, that was supposed to be a Nosferatu strat. Fuck off, Gustav. Damn. You can't. Gustav, what are you, my man? People talking about stealing Adept, like I can actually leave Pan there? Good whiff, Homer. 287's whiffing. Hell yeah. This should be the final boss of the game. Come on, come on, Nosferatu strat. Oh. Man, okay. Now I remember why I can't stand the endgame of the genealogy and all of those stupid fucking generals. Where is a shell? Who's a shell? Are you like Asbel? Asbel's been dead and been dead for like a long ass time. Finn Matcha with the flame sword. That's pretty bad. Okay, we actually are gonna get to the point where we can't double him anymore. So we have to actually kill him right here. Oh, no, never mind. It's funny because, like, we're up shit creek right now. Yeah, I know he has an Adept Scroll. The problem, which is, I think, at this point pretty clear, is that, like, even if I steal Adept, I have to kill him immediately. Like, Like, Adept is not worth Pan dying. I know I have the tools to kill him. The problem is that I don't... What are his odds, actually, of... level percent chance. Okay, so they made him level 17. That's fucking beautiful. What did we just proc Adept? Yes! Homer! Homer! Oh, luck. The best stat. God, let's seize this chapter. Oh my god. Oh my god. The last remains of the Empire's forces have been dealt with, Prince Leaf. The castle is ours. Yeah, Ryan, we got Xavier. You owe me nothing, Prince Leaf. Finn, we finally come home together. It's been our dream so long. Together. Thank you for everything, Finn. Lord Leaf, I haven't the words. I apologize for disturbing you, Prince, but someone wishes to speak with you. She's come from Ulster and... Stop! You don't have to leave to address the Prince. You're Prince Leaf, right? Please, I beg you, come to Ulster's aid. Ulster, what are you talking about? Calm down and explain everything from the beginning. I think you already know Ulster's situation. The only reason the city is standing is still yes, fuck. Fuck, my brain don't work no more. But yesterday, things reached a breaking point, and the folk of Ulster took up arms and rebelled. A rebellion? But the citizens of Ulster, fighting alone, don't stand a chance. Have the Knights of Ulster joined the rebellion? I'm afraid not. We asked Count Conomer for his help many times, but he said... wait. Eventually, we grew tired of his excuses and revolted without him and his knights. That rebellion swiftly ended in failure. Then the Empire retaliated and killed Ulster's people by the dozens. Our city faces its darkest hour. Lord Leaf, you're the only hope for our people. I understand. I'll head for Ulster immediately. Prince Leaf, we should discuss this. I share your feelings, but we simply don't have the manpower to aid Ulster. Before we do anything else, we should shore up our defenses and fortify Leonster. I agree with Duke Dorius's assessment. A frontal assault against the Empire has little chance to succeed. Don't engage them on their terms. Don't let yourself be lulled into a false sense of security just because you recruited Xavier. Our victories thus far have been because of the Empire's own blunders. Don't forget that. Dorius, Augustus, you would have me stand idly by and let the people of Ulster be wiped out? I did not get the member card. They sheltered... I don't know how to get it. They sheltered me when I was but an infant. And it was Queen... Ethne's love and care that never should... Father would never forgive me if I didn't repay their kindness. If you can't understand that, you can just wait in this damn castle. How disappointing. I'd hoped you'd grown into a man, but you still think like a child. Very well, my lord. We'll ride for Ulster. I'll take half an army now and lead a vanguard. You can lead the other half on the morrow, Prince. Are we in agreement, Augustus? Ah. Is this how? No. I should lead the vanguard. Please, Dorius. The Prince needs you. We've had our differences, you and I, but we wouldn't be here without you. After this, we must devote all your skills, all your intellect to Prince Leaf's cause. It shall be done. Why not bring the whole army, Dorius? I'll go with you. We can get a head start if we lead our troops at the same time. Don't be selfish, Prince. Our soldiers are exhausted. Just have them drink some Gamerade, and it'll be okay. The hope of liberating Leonster was the only thing keeping them going. Just take a look around you. They sleep like the dead. But if their prince orders a march, they'll push themselves to keep it going, even if it means their health. Would you put them through such a thing? This is the Lil Munster translation death charge. You're the right of it, Dorius. I apologize. Even so, will you have the manpower? The motherland has provided that answer as well. Leonster's liberation will yield many able hands. Many who fought for the Empire did so against their will. Their numbers will make up the absent half of our army. Very well. I'll follow behind you as soon as I'm able. Take care of Ulster's people for me, Dorius. Of course, but before I depart, there's one other matter of import. What is it? Has something happened? Leonster once again stands free. The kingdom has been reborn. As the heir to Leonster's throne, you are now truly a prince in both deed and name. Bring glory to your title and live up to your duties as a ruler. Yes, indeed. I'll strive to become a strong leader. But my fight isn't over until I rescue Avel. Oh yeah, I forgot about Avel. We have to seize Munster together, Dorius. I've tarried long enough. I must be off. May the gods bless and keep you until we meet again. What is this? Let's go! Does it become a Master Knight like in FE4? Oh god. Become a fucking god, Leaf. Oh, he's back. Leaf is back. He's so fucking bad, man. He's so trash. He's so garbage. You ate the whole game, man. You ate the whole game, brother, and that's what you get. Oh, I gotta... Oh, God. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta walk this one off. Okay, I'm pouring me out. I always make the joke, you gotta pour one out for, you know, whoever. I actually gotta pour one out for Leaf right now. Let's pour out a little bit of Evan Williams bourbon here. Little Kentucky. My man. Oh, oh man. Evan Williams sucks, man. But alright, if you're dipping out, Saint, see you later. Leaf's is bugged and he gains EXP like an unpromoted unit, so he's got de facto Paragon. Bruh. He didn't even get speed. Already a day behind Torius, Leaf's forces were fully rested and ready. Unbased Leaf has the same speed. He was just about to march for Leon. Fuck. When a most unexpected message was delivered to him. It was this moment that marked Leaf's beginning down a long road of hardship. What the fuck is this? It just keeps going. What on earth is this? What is going on here? Okay, let's... We can bring 20 units. Okay, first of all, where's Xavier? This is ridiculous. Homer, Fred, Hicks, Ralph, Matcha, Lenoan, Finn, Marita's fatigued. Can't bring her. Ocean, Callian. Dean is back in action. Safi. Pan. Tina. Olwen. We gotta bring Olwen, of course. Lara. We can bring a few extras than what we normally do. Maybe Shroff for some rewarp shenanigans, and then... you know, I've not... Let's bring Selfina for fun. Let's bring Selfina. People are saying bring Shroff. Okay, I'm glad I made the right call there. So, let's just try to... Let's try to get this done in a hurry here. Okay, so we're gonna get rewarp, regular ass warp, physic, 2 use heal, silence, sleep. Make sure we bring everything. Sarah is going to get... Let's see, is Sarah still good on her inventory here? Oh, wait, did I just straight up... Did I just forget to bring Sarah, or is she fatigued? Oh, she's not fatigued. Actually, then, we'll bring Sarah over Selfina. Then, so, yeah, that's all good. What are your weapon ranks, by the way, Xavier? C swords, A axes, A bows. Okay. So now we'll want to grab... You can beat this map in 1 action. I'm gonna take a look and see what it is. I'm gonna look at the win condition for this map and then see what we can do. So bring the hammer, a great bow, and we're out of vulneraries. Perfect. Olwen looking fresh. Yeah, I don't know why. Does the game force you to bring, like, just a handful of units? Like, it forces you to bring a minimum amount of units so that you don't, like, cheese escape maps? Is that why it does it? Silver sword for Leaf. Now that Leaf actually can do work again. Fred, we need... Yeah, they said... Okay, yeah. So people are saying that's what it's for. And then you need... Battle axe, pole axe, devil axe, hammer. Who is a... give Homer the thunder. Train Leaf, or you're gonna soft... I mean, we're gonna train Leaf anyway, because training your Lord is just always a good idea. Regardless of, like, what you're doing. Lenoan at this point, I want to keep her scroll stacked, but... Leaf is proving every day that he needs the shit. So we'll give everything but the odd scroll to him. He doesn't need the said scroll, actually. He could use HP and strength. And then a little more strength. Because I think his speed is actually... His speed's capped, so he doesn't need any of this. Take a breath, please. Are you referring to me? Or Zach? Zach, it's fine that we don't have a living, breathing Nana. We have plenty of other things we can do here. Bring a restore just in case. Tina getting some magic would probably not be a bad idea. Safi, bring a rewarp. And regular ass warp. Fortify. Who do we want to promote, by the way? Who is, like, top tier promotion material for, like, the units that we currently have? Sarah. People are saying Sarah. That's what I was thinking. And then, steel sword. There we go. And then let's get that steel sword over to someone else, like Leaf. Now that we have to use Leaf, the only problem is Kingsmaker. We'll probably start trading Kingsmaker around now because I think it's only a C rank sword, so a lot of people can use it. So it'll be good to trade around to get Charm active even when no one else like needs it. And then Luck Ring. Let's see, what are Xavier's skills exactly? Accost, Pavice, and Wrath. He's got Wrath. He only has 3 luck. Let's actually have Xavier eat a luck ring. Just to help with him, you know, because I want the scrolls on other people, so it's probably worth it to get, you know, have him a little better luck so he doesn't face as much crit so consistently. And the rest of this is looking pretty good. Should I Hamern this Warp Staff? Or should I save it? Like, I don't know if that's worth or not. Because I've got 2 other Warp Staves. Okay, let's just save. And let's just go. The the Empire's Wrath. Is this like the biggest map ever? I've never seen a map this big outside of Genealogy. Everyone is ready, Augustus. Just a moment, my prince. It seems someone has come to the castle. One of Dorius's men, I believe. Prince Leaf, I'm sorry. Sorry for what? What happened? Isn't this dude from last chapter? The Imperial army counterattacked. We were slaughtered. Where's Dorius? Duke Dorius. What? No! He met his end. Dorius, we weren't strong enough. Forgive us! That's absurd. This can't be. Prince Leaf, time is of the essence. We must withdraw all of our troops at once before our entire army is massacred. No, this can't be happening. Prince Leaf, snap out of it. If we lose our troops now, Duke Dorius will have died for nothing. We owe it to him to save as many of our people as we can. Not... No, Dorius. Oh, shit. We've been jumped. Now the maggots understand what the Empire is capable of. I'll leave the rest to you, Wolf. Know that House Frege expects nothing less than Castle Leonster's recapture. It shall be done. Alright. We pouring one out for Dorius here. Probably not enough to be heard, but we poured one out for Dorius. So many of our people have died, but as long as I still live, so too does Ulster. Hey, what's up, Midnight? You missed the worst shit imaginable. You missed the death of Dorius and the Xavier recruitment. I have a duty to protect my troops, but is it truly... Oh, it's Amalda from earlier. Father Shroff, what I'd give to hear your counsel. Escape into castle... What? What does Shroff talk to? Shroff talks to Amalda. Okay, let's take a look at Leaf. People are saying take a look at Leaf. This is fucking disgusting. He's actually legit worse now than before he promoted. Okay. Wow, do we have a bad lineup here? Wow, this is not a good lineup. Oh, and they get 4 authority stars. Kiss my ass. Ulster's army. Conomer. 4 authority stars. How is Leaf worse? He's lost an authority star. And he barely gained any stats on promotion. Okay, and our only warper... Well, yeah, I know he lost the leadership star because of the death of Dorius, but still. Alright, see you later, Abinku. Hope you have a good time. Okay, I'm gonna make a save state, and I'm actually gonna just see what happens here. If we talk to Amalda right now. Where is everybody? There's everybody. So we're gonna rewarp dance, warp Shroff. Let's see what happens. Because that'll take their leadership stars off the field. It would allow for us to... Well, I don't know how much... Amalda... is gonna do here. Let's see what happens. Lady Amalda, lower your sword. It's me, Shroff. Father Shroff, what in blazes are you doing here? I came to meet with you. Prince Leaf of the Liberation Army has been waiting for you. You want me to betray my country? I've not looked at the bottom bishops yet, Spara. That's not even in the realm of possibility, Father Shroff. If it was, I wouldn't be living in such torment, Lady Amalda. A country isn't the plaything of a king or nobleman. If a country has lost its way, it's a knight's duty to lead it back. Will you stand idly by and allow evil to consume your home, all out of fear of being called a traitor? It's not that simple. I have to consider what will become of my troops if I defect. They can decide for themselves, but your foremost duty is to your country. Follow your heart. I understand, Shroff. I shall fight with the Liberation Army. I know what I must do. Rescue the children stolen by the Empire. Okay, so Shroff's actually... What? They're leaving. I'm a goddamn motherfucking genius. Okay, alright. Siege tomes? Pathetic. We actually just did a god strat. So, oh, we're still fucked though because of Conomer. This guy looks tough. Wait, what? Siege tomes that go to sleep? Apply sleep? Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting maneuver. God damn it. Okay. Whew. Oh boy. We gotta get these kids out of here, man. Who has... Shit. Are you kidding me right now? The rescue staff is all the way down here. Well, you know what they say. We'll figure it out. How much do these kids weigh? 0? We'll use Dean to get this one out. Check the civ's skill, the civilian skills. Non-combatant prevents unit from being attacked. Oh, interesting. So we don't actually have to do this? They'll just run away? They will get captured. Okay. Do we ride down everyone else to try to help? You're not a fan of the patch which shows the hidden skills like that. I think there is some of the hidden skills are worth showing. Like, I think that one's probably worth showing. I think some of them are better hidden. Like, I think the Avel one in 5X is better off hidden because I like the drama of when you think that that can happen. And I think it's optional on this, so as far as I know. Well, oh, they went for a capture. Okay. Come on, Fred. Come on, Fred. Fred, fucking Fred. Okay, well, this is turn 1. Wait, can we just say fuck them kids? And like, when we go back into this, you get a master seal? Okay. Let's try out some strategy here. Now that we know generally what happens. So with Laura, we can get Laura out of the way because her move is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we just put Safi here, then Laura gets to move back. This is like FE9 enemy phase. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. And then warp Shroffin. People are saying that on the little monster patch, if you arrange the units, it messes it up. Does it mess it up, or were people just saying that it was worth seeing what happens if you don't do it? Okay, so just get Fred out. Fred literally can't survive. He's physically incapable. Kids. Ralph can move. Yeah, Ralph can move to right there, so yeah, Fred is good. I can tell. We might have to say fuck them kids, because fuck them kids, but we'll see if we can get them out of there. Let's see. Generally, does this whole strat hold up? Oh! Can you rescue green units? No. Let's see. Who are we in? Okay, if we could get Ralph out of there, actually, that would help. That would help with our theoretical Operation Save the Kids. Hell yeah. What about the thieves next to Sarah? I mean, are they going to attack? I mean, if they attack, we'll figure it out. If you could rescue warp red units, that would be really funny. Theoretical save the kids operation. I'm not too worried about it. Someone's gonna die this chapter, and that's okay. As long as it's not everybody. As long as it's just Fred. We actually are fine. Okay, let's see what happens. Warp boss off throne. That would actually be banger. Green unit fight. Oh, this is... Now we finally hit the point of maximum engagement with this game. Or, to have this be a real challenge run, I'll have Leaf escape back into the castle and just say, fuck the whole army, and dip out. These Ulster Knights right now are regretting their decision to turn coats. Okay, this one guy, though, is really dodgy for some reason. That's a super easy soft lock. I mean, I'd take everybody else back. I escaped. Why can't they? They have Miracle? Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. So now, depending on what that paladin does, we might actually be able to save all the kids. Okay, the thieves are just going to go for the houses. Perfect. These green units rip every last one of them. I'm glad that this has suddenly become an FE4 map with like a big side story where we have no control over anything. I would assume that bases, like the houses in this chapter, are like... What's going on here? They're literally just bait, is my guess. Forgive me. This is for Ulster. Get out of here, Conomer. I hope the green units actually, like, don't do something stupid. Oh, okay, yeah, wreck those guys if you can. That would be nice. They even know who has the dumbest shit on the map. Oh, they captured him? Are they trying to steal the Blizzard Tome? Why would they do that? They just nerfed one of their own guys. Come on, get rid of that guy too. Get rid of these guys you can't retaliate against. Come on! Come on, wreck 'em, wreck 'em, wreck 'em, wreck 'em, wreck 'em. Hell yeah. What if they can use Blizzard? That would actually be really funny. Oh, those kids just optimized themselves. Hell yeah. God, that's epic that they put themselves there. Conomer's charge skill will probably kill them. I mean, that's fine because I don't care at this point. Optimizing kids is what FE's all about. It really is. And then Callian will just pick up Matcha to help her get out. Hell yeah, now we up. I mean, are we basically, like, we've sort of... There's gonna be a trick, though. There's gonna be a trick at some point. This map gonna pull some shenanigan. Did I check enemy move? How does the chapter feel so far? It's almost as good as Dorius's mouth feel. Actually, though, this chapter so far, I think between this and 17A are two of the most interesting chapters in the franchise up to this point that I can think of, that I've played. I mean, I've played basically all the chapters. I've not played, like, Awakening, like DLC maps or anything, but, like, this is such an interesting chapter. Like, I can dig this, and we'll have our mounted units meet up earlier. Like, I think it's super cool. I think the ludo-narrative aspects of Thracia, this game scratches an itch that basically no other Fire Emblem game does. Some of the games are better at it than others. I think Genealogy is one of the worst games in the series in terms of telling its story through gameplay. Actually, Genealogy might just straight up be the worst in the series at telling its story through gameplay. This is one of the best. Like, this is actually incredible. From a ludo narrative perspective. Like, this is a super easy chapter, but it's not even about, like, the difficulty necessarily. It's about having to make an action. So, about having to go into action the way Leaf would, and feeling that. Like, this is not a challenge for Leaf. The actual tragedy right here is trying to save everybody because you're getting overrun. Like, this is actually a legit retreat map. I think this is incredible. Do I remember when you meet Leaf, Finn, and Anna in FE4 defending Leonster from Bloom's forces in Ulster? Yeah, I remember that. The problem, this actually is going to come up in my next scripted video when it drops in the next video essay. The issue with FE4's Ludo narrative is that it's so concerned with order, like having like all these maps, sees castle, walk to castle, sees castle, walk to castle, sees castle, walk to castle, that you end up never actually experiencing the story as if you were Sigurd. You see it geographically, you see literally what happens, but there's no emotional drama there in the gameplay as you do it. Everything is just sort of suggested. Like, there's no point do you ever feel the claustrophobia or the betrayal that Sigurd feels through the map design. In this game, you do. You definitely feel what Leaf feels when you're in Munster and when you're in this situation right here. This is the exact same situation put through a zoom lens. See, this is why... Okay, here's my idea for a Genealogy remake. I talked about some of the patrons over at Patreon about this. You can become a patron too if you just listen to me hawk my wares. And my idea... Here's a Genealogy remake idea. Okay, because people have said, I'd be so triggered if they made a Genealogy remake. Make it, but change everything about the game where... Instead of structuring the story the way Genealogy structures it, remake it in the style of Radiant Dawn. So, like, the benefits of, like, the large maps that people say is like, oh, you get to see Eldigan's Cross Knights get fucked up in Chapter 1 or something. Do, like, Radiant Dawn things where you end up switching between all these armies and all these different political factions in Genealogy and playing out those stories, Radiant Dawn style. And then just end the game where Gen 1 ends, because Gen 2 sucks. And I think Genealogy would be a vastly more interesting story if the end of Gen 1 was the actual ending of the game as a sort of anti-climax that would be the ending that Sigurd deserves. Okay, how can we get here? Because we need to get more mounted units up, like, right now in a hurry. Oh, Laura still can't steal anything? Ah, you love to see it. So I'm going to be curious to see here what people think of that idea in the chat. Because I am not going to lie, I think that's a pretty fucking good idea. Because I also just think generally with a remake, you have an opportunity to do something completely different, so you might as well take the chance. The original genealogy is always going to exist. You know, no matter what you do. My English major is showing. I'm glad. Oh, IS would never cut Gen 2. That is like, I know that would never happen. Never happen. Especially because I think it would make the story a lot better, but they're never going to do it. Ooh, a heal staff. I actually kind of need that because I'm running low on staves. Pardon me, but would this book be able to help you? I'm fairly certain it's enchanted. I've tried reading it and it's some of the most terrible storms. So, just protect us. I mean, even if the original genealogy would still be really unavailable to people because, like, it wouldn't just release. Now, I personally think they should, not only should they remake genealogy, but whatever remake they make should be bundled in with a localization of FE1. Or not FE1, FE4, the original. Because I really think there's a lot of untapped potential with FE4 that you could go all in on to do something entirely different. What do I think about combining the FE4 and FE5 remakes? People keep wanting that, but it wouldn't work and would deter from FE5. I think if they remade it, here's what you'd have to do. I think if you remade them both together, I think the way a lot of people imagine it is that you remake it both and then you tell the whole game chronologically. I think what you'd have to do if you remade FE4 and FE5 together, it would have to be just like they're packaged together. You remake both games, but they're both treated as separate games that are bundled together. And when you boot up the game, when you slap it into your Switch or whatever, you can just choose right from the beginning, I want to play Genealogy or I want to play Thracia. Don't try to fuse them into one game. I think they'd still have to be separate. I think that would have to be the solution they go for. What if they remade the entire Gen 2 story? Well, if they completely redid Gen 2's story. I forget who tweeted this. It might have been Dark Advent. It might have been you, Advent, that said you don't like the ghost scene with Seliph and like Sigurd and everything in Gen 2. I think if Gen 2 took a much darker approach to like Seliph and like these people were actually like the lunatics that they are, like, because there's some bad shit that happens in Gen 2 that they don't explore. And I think if they explored it more complicated and also just not like Manfroy, get rid of Manfroy out of the game completely. I think Manfroy is what kills the story for the most part, because Loptus is like, there is no difference between Loptus and those who slither in the dark in terms of just destroying a perfectly good story or a story that would otherwise be fine. After FE5, aspects of FE4 become better in your opinion. It kind of helps you imagine all the unseen conflicts happening during those huge maps. I think that's a good point, Metal King Slime, but I also think it just goes to show that FE4 was sort of misplaced ambition. I am glad they tried it. I would consider it a noble failure. These houses are just bait. And I think, like, the plot inconsistencies between Genealogy and Thracia are also just pointless. Like, they don't matter. Because at the end of the day, what's the goal? The goal is, like, when you set out, I don't know if Kaga, what his intention was, but this would be my intention if I set out to write, like, a sequel or a midquel like Thracia. Thracia, in a way, is sort of like Kaga looking at a situation that came up in FE4 and saying, okay, what if we use this as the basis for a story? And then he tells a completely good story without having to, you know, make it subservient to FE4's story. So in a way, FE5 is a sort of remake of 4, where he's just taking something that was not very well, you know, broken down in FE4 and then just telling it in its own game. So like they really are separate, and I think it's a fool's errand to try to combine all of this. Also, I like how I'm having all this emulator chug now that we're getting all this green unit stuff. Wow, the emulator's really fucking up now. I'm gonna have to do like a quick reset on the computer. I hope that the new computer didn't get fucked up from the power surges. Alright, let's take a look here at chat and see what people are doing. So you just want genealogy, but nothing about genealogy in any way, shape, or form. No, that's not true. I don't want the map design of genealogy. There are a lot of things about genealogy that I quite like. I really like the item management system. With smaller maps, I don't know how well they would work, but like if you could find a way to make that item management system work with better map design, I would be all for it. I don't like the arena system in FE4 because I think the arena works best as risk-reward. In FE4, it's just reward, and it promotes like a lot of bad grinding that's just not fun. So I think fix the arena. I think so. Other than the arena, I like basically everything else about FE4. Well, I don't like Gen 2. I think the reason I say cut Gen 2 is more so because I think it would be interesting. I think it would be an interesting experiment to see what happens if you end the game with, you know, the 4th of July barbecue party. Because it would definitely be a weird feeling. It would be an uncanny experience. Because, for one, like, good guys don't always win. And also, Sigurd is really dumb and incapable of... Sigurd is a good man who is not built for the situation that he's in. And I think a game that explores that would be interesting. That is a good point, Rosie. They would just make Gen 2 DLC at that point. You disagree with that ending because what's the moral of the story then? Stories don't have to have morals. It doesn't have to teach you anything like you have to be good and you'll do this. It's more so like about can it get you to think about something. It's not necessarily a moral, but I think it would make the game thematically stronger and show the way that like the destructive nature of like national politics and how, you know, they're consuming and how they destroy people. It would also make the game's, like, more Machiavellian elements sharper focus. Hilarious, the game forces you to stop playing for a week after Gen 1. It'd be funny if they forced you to stop playing for, like, 20 years or however long the gap is. Because... imagine playing the final chapter of Gen 1 of Genealogy, and instead of it being like this massive open map, it was actually like an ever-crushing series of maps where it becomes more and more claustrophobic until the game actually puts you in an unwinnable situation, and you have to play out the turns while you desperately try to get your army to survive, but they just keep getting annihilated, and there's nothing you can do. Like, that would make me feel like Sigurd. And that would also make me feel like shit. But it would be awesome. Have I played Crisis Core or Final Fantasy VII? I've never played Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII. I don't know anything about it. I've played Final Fantasy VII a long time ago, and I've played Final Fantasy VII Remake. Why do I have a hard-on for Despair? I don't have a hard-on for Despair. I have, like, I love stories that commit to what they're trying to do, and I like interesting stories, and I think that that would make FE4 more interesting. Not every game has to be about despair, but... I think good games that that become very deep thematically are interesting. Crisis Core story is amazing. So people are saying I'd like it. You feel a remake should flesh out Salem and Sarah more so we actually know what the Loptians are like as a society? See, it's actually really weird. If they remade this game, the character I want more of is Raedric. I think Raedric just not being here for most of the game sort of sucks. Raedric's one of my favorite Fire Emblem villains, I would say, at this point. Oifei's mustache. You know what? I take everything back I said about Gen 2 because we can't lose Oifei's mustache. Because that might be the greatest thing in the franchise. Okay, how much more running? Who the fuck is Raedric? I only know Raedric Kun. I don't know what we're talking about. It's been so sad that we lost Raedric for so long. Because what I like about Raedric is that Raedric's ideas are, like, Raedric's goals are deeply human. They're deeply and disgustingly human. Like, it's all about this ambition to have all this power, to take a massive land grab. It's not like this absurd, like, we're gonna resurrect the dark god Loptis and do all this, like, cult shit. Like, Raedric is actually, like, a real-ass dude. Like, there are people that are Raedric out there, and Raedric definitely gets closer to, like, the disgusting parts of our nature that all of us have to fight every day, like our more violent tendencies. So he's actually an interesting villain. I think fleshing him out, making him a little more, like, complicated, and then combine that with, like, some, you know, again, I think the whole Loptian stuff just doesn't work because Fire Emblem's tendency to have Dark Dragon evil just sort of sucks. I mean, again, those who slither in the dark. Raedric's too busy with his OnlyFans. Raedric has to fund all of his expeditions through Thracia by getting on OnlyFans. What would I like to see get changed about Gen 2 of genealogy? Like I said, I want to get rid of all of the stuff with Manfroy. I think that's the fundamental thing. Every second that we spend with Manfroy is time we're not spending with Julius or Ishtar or Seliph or, you know, any, you know, pick your person, Hannibal. All the time spent with Manfroy. And I think it would be very difficult to make Manfroy more interesting because, again, he slithers in the dark. He's a generic Fire Emblem villain. Why is Manifest Destiny wrong? Because it's an excuse for imperialism. That's basically it. Let's just keep dipping everybody out here. The best FE4 villain. Hilda! 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 Would Three Houses be better with a fleshed out those who twisted in the dark, those who raved in the dark, or without them at all? I think without them they would have been much better, because the interesting parts of Three Houses stories, when you break it all down, it's essentially like it's Edelgard, it's Dimitri, it's Rhea. It's not fucking Nemesis. Who gives a shit? Like, Edelgard's actions are interesting because, like, they're so easily applicable and understanding. They're not like Saturday morning cartoon villain shits. Tully's got you at least not fighting dragons as the final boss. Yeah, even though I don't like Radiant Dawn's story because I think Radiant Dawn has the best story in the franchise for the first 3 parts and then, like, one of the worst for parts 4 and Endgame. I do think it's funny that Ike's solution, or the solution they come up with is, alright, just kill God. And they go and they do it. I also love how Azura's class in that game is Order Incarnate. I think it's really funny that they destroy Order Incarnate. I think Windingism points it out the best. Nemesis is an evil bad dude who's bad and evil. Like, I don't know how much you could really flesh him out. And I think he literally exists just to be motivation for Rhea, but you could probably find better motivation for Rhea that fits within the entire story. Just make it some Crest shit, some eugenic stuff, because that's what's happening all in Three Houses. Oh yeah, that's right. It's been a long time since I beat Radiant Dawn. For some reason, I always remember it just straight up as killing God. The best villain is the FE7 Fire Dragon. I mean, even though he's been gone forever, I would probably actually give Raedric the nod as the best villain in the series if this game ends right now, I think. I would say Arvis is up there, but Arvis did nothing wrong, so, you know, is he really a villain? I guess antagonist would be the way you'd say it. I mean, Arvis is pretty good. Raedric's pretty good. Actually, yeah, all the games are bad. Leon is the best villain. Actually, you know what? Leon, help, is actually, like, kind of not lying. Leon is one of the best in the series. Maybe my favorite villain in the series is Leon. He's up there. I like how this game is like walking simulator, but it's actually not. It's run the fuck away simulator. Because if Conover reaches us, it's a wrap. I guess I should say Arvis isn't around enough to irritate me. Like, I never get the vibe that, like, he's poorly written. He's got Raedric syndrome, where he just isn't around enough. I think. Is Leon Manfroy done well? I would say yeah, because Leon isn't, like, evil. Like, I'm the dark evil. Leon is a man undone by his own ambition. And he, like... So he's sort of like, what if you comboed, like, a lot of the villains that usually get split up into one villain? So he has a lot more depth than someone like Manfroy. Patrina's a fun villain. I think all the 4 riders in Path of Radiance has a lot of really good villains. Arvis's ambition slowly crumble as the years went by. I think that would have been interesting too. Are you fatigued? No. All right, well, it looks like we are ready to wrap this up, actually. This bad boy, we going in. And we actually managed to get all the kids out. Because I know, like, all the dark things. I'm actually going to say that, like, a lot of the stuff that's, like, dark or uncomfortable in FE4 is, and really this game, too. It's overhyped. Super overhyped because people be like, dude, FE4, they would never make a game like that again because incest, kidnapping children. And it's like, you know what the least interesting parts of FE4 and FE5 are? Those exact things. You just can't take someone who drools over Raedric seriously? Oh, I drool over Raedric because he drooled in the bathwater that I bought from him. I think people get too consumed with darkness for darkness's sake, and they don't really kind of... It's like, things got to make you think. They got to be interesting. It can't just be there to be dark. It's got to be there to, like, be good. It's got to be, like, well done, and it's just not in FE4. Like, those darker bits like that people tend to praise. It's edge. Exactly. That's what it is. It's just edge. It's a pizza cutter. It's all edge with no point. Now, Odin Dark, though. Now, that's a man with edge I can get behind. My darkness is darker than yours. Wow. We are literally going to slide by one total square to get Laura out of here. That is actually legitimately perfect. I was literally saying I wanted the story to end where they all died. Nunya, well, that's not edge, because I actually think genealogy's themes and the character arc of Sigurd is made much stronger, much more, like, emotionally impactful if that's where it ends. Because I think Sigurd's failure is one of the most interesting aspects of the whole series, and, like, I think really highlighting it and highlighting the cause of it is, I think, would make that story just so deep in there. So... my opinion on Veld, any way he could be salvaged. I think Veld is just, he's a Manfroy problem of, I don't think he's worth salvaging, because every second you spend salvaging Veld is again, time you're spending away from Dorius and Augustus and Raedric and Salem and Sarah and Leaf, and you just pick your name of a character that actually would benefit, I think, from, because those are characters that don't need to be fixed. They're just characters that need to be expanded on, and if a character needs to be, like, fixed, like, completely retooled, I don't think it's necessarily worth the effort with the opportunity that a remake gives you. I mean, would the story be rewarding Manfroy? I mean, but I'm, in my version of genealogy, like, the actual villain is Arvis. Like, there's no Manfroy to even think about. Because fuck Manfroy, he shouldn't be there. If Conomer got a movement star, I would have been so pissed, because I don't have any, like, any save state from any recent time. And so the Empire's retaliation begins. There's nothing more we could do. We should retreat to the castle. Augustus, this is all my fault. It's like I killed Dorius myself. I do think, though, that the Radiant Dawn construction is something that should be done in more Fire Emblem games, because I think it would have been interesting to play Dorius's last stand here. There'll be time to atone for Duke Dorius after you've defended Leonster. Summon all your patience and discipline. You'll need it for what lies ahead. You're right. Come now, I do bring some good news. I've heard multiple reports that a large rebellion is taking place in the eastern reaches of Isaac. They seem to be putting up a good fight against the Empire, by all accounts. Do you know who their leader is? If the rebellion is in Isaac, couldn't it be Prince Shanananananan? Finn told me about him. He has the most gifted sword arm in all the world, and he's beloved by his people. In short, he's a far greater man than I. Of course, Prince Shananan is with the rebels, but their leader is somewhere else. That being Lord Seliph of House Calfee. The people of Isaac and Granville alike hail him as the Scion of Lights. Lord Seliph, can this be true? I believe it is. And his father, Lord Sigurd, was your uncle, the Crusader Sigurd. As recently as a decade ago, he was reviled as a traitor, but nowadays he's a popular folk hero. He saw through the Empire's schemes from the beginning and died trying to protect the world from his machinations. Bard spread his tale across the land, and it captivated the heart of every man, woman, and child suffering under the Empire's rule. And so he became more legend than man. Now the child of that legend is fighting to realize his father's dream. The people feel hope once again, and blinded by that hope, they wouldn't hesitate to die for his cause. This is a bounty from the gods. We couldn't have crafted a more perfect opportunity ourselves. What exactly are you saying? I'm saying there's a reason so many people are ready to die for Lord Seliph. It's not just because he's a strong warrior. Our era demands a hero. The people clamor for one, and so someone has crafted Lord Seliph to be their hero. Okay, that right there, that line, someone has crafted Lord Seliph to be their hero. If he doesn't expand on that line, that might be one of the best lines ever in Fire Emblem, and I will give you the English major analysis of it in a minute. Oh, they're gonna expand it. Forged him, if you will, in much the same way one forges metal into a blade, taking a man and sculpting him into what the people need. Do you understand? No one chooses to become a hero. They're willed into a hero by the people around them, shaped by the needs of others. Augustus, does that mean the people in my life crafted me to be what they needed to? You'll have to come to your own conclusions on the matter. Though I will say this. Recall that Duke Dorius lost an arm protecting you, and now he's traded his life for yours. Have you ever stopped to wonder why he did that? Why do so many people keep sacrificing themselves for you? Why do so many hail you as a hero? Think on that, and think well. The prince has ordered that he not be disturbed for the time being. You may state your business to me instead. Oh, well, we fled from Ulster, you see. The Imperials were hot on our tail when your army just showed up to help us. We just wanted to give the prince this master seal as a way of saying thanks. Leave it with me. I'll deliver it to the prince and convey your gratitude. All right, thank you very much. Oh, they remake Thracia with voice acting. They actually don't. Anime voice acting is cringe. Half a year passed. The army of House Frege, led by Borat, has waged a relentless onslaught against Leonster, seeking to recapture the castle. Leif's liberation army has fought well, but he has gradually worn down and forced you into a small corner of the castle with no way out. Everyone could see it was only a matter of time until Leonster fell. Borat. His opinion of the siege on Leonster? Very nice. Oh my god, what's up with these doors? Are you gonna get jumped by doors again? Look at this. Just... What? What is this? Welcome to Kool-Aid Man Hellbopper? Okay, we got guys locked in here. So, we've got door keys. What's the objective of this map? This is so weird. Okay, I guess in case you don't have door keys, they got a vendor and they have an arena. Nice. So, this map is kill boss, defend for 15 turns, and kill the boss. So I can't just like warp kill the boss and be done with it. I gotta like actually like engage with the level and what it's putting down. Warp and reward to buy door keys. So who do we want to bring? Who do we want to bring? Bring Lara, bring Dean. Bring Homer. Lenoan. Tina's probably not worth promoting at any point. Sarah's fatigued. That sucks, because she's ready to promote. Let me make sure that I put one of the Master Seals on her, so I don't forget next time we get to bring her out. I know we got S drinks, but how much do we need Tina this chapter? Like, I don't see... Or Sarah, like... Olwen. We gotta bring Olwen. I love Olwen. Actually love Olwen, so... Whoa, wait, what? Interesting maneuver. Okay. I'm very curious about what this is going to be like. Tina. Yeah, Olwen, and then I guess Xavier. We got to bring Xavier. We worked so hard to recruit him. We got to do it. Rearrange does look Gucci here, especially because, like, rearranging in the original game is possible. Like, you just have to, like, look at a map of where, like, all the deployment slots line up, don't you? And then just do it that way. Scroll stack Xavier. We should. Oh, I wish I saved Paragon the whole game just for Xavier. Yeah, I'll give door keys to the units. But we're going to call it here, I think. Because if this chapter is anything like the others, then this will be like another 5.5-hour stream, and frankly, I want to eat. But you can't just do it like an FE3? Huh. Interesting. So, yeah, Tina has her unlock staff on, I'm pretty sure. All right, but you know, hey, look, we'll sit here. We'll see. I'll read some chat here for just a minute here and see what you all got to say, because we were just talking. I'm gonna throw out a hot take here. What time did I start? I started 3.5 hours ago. Xavier actually has high growth rates. Hell yeah. Also, forgot to use the luck ring on him last chapter. You love to forget it. So, I don't know. Maybe this isn't a hot take, but this is a hill I'm going to die on. Nana died from a ballista. I'm not going to die on this hill, actually. I'm just going to say this to be inflammatory. But I'd said this the other day. Because we were talking about map design. I'm just going to leave this thought out there. 311 or 310. I'd have to look up the exact map in Radiant Dawn. The map where you are, it's one of the Grail Mercenaries map. No. Okay. From that route map on the hill where you are the Dawn Brigade trying to route that right side of the map, from that moment on, there's not a single good map in the entire franchise. Every map from that moment on, exactly to the end of the franchise, is not well made. There you go. We're also going to pretend Conquest doesn't exist for that statement, but generally, I think that's the moment where good maps die. So, Noah, you're welcome. What's my opinion on the game so far? My opinion on this game is still super high. I think if the game, unless the game absolutely shits the bed in its final, like, 5 or so maps. I think we have about 5 maps left. We only have, like, 2 streams left of this game. What the fuck? Or 3, probably. Probably 3 streams left. 313's a terrible map because it's just, you just wall. It's a boring map. All of the last half of Radiant Dawn is just boring maps. I think this is one of the best games in the series. I'd probably only put this below Sacred Stones, Path of Radiance, and Echoes. So that's where I would probably put it. Is number 4 or number 5 on my list if I were to rank these games. So again, unless it just shits the bed at the end, this is gonna have, I'm gonna hold this game in very high esteem. Are there good maps in FE 11 and 12? You tell me. Because I don't think there are. FE character design peaked with Dorothy and has only gone downhill since. Hell yeah, that is true. There is a map that'll change my mind. Oh boy. And this patch has been terrific as well. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think Thracia has, like, a lot of fear unnecessarily tied to it. I think this game is, so far, again, unless it just tanks in the back half, not in the back half, but in the last handful of chapters, this is not even close to the hardest game in the series, Blind. I will always give that to FE6 and FE12 for being much harder than this game to play Blind. Those games, Blind, well, FE12, it depends on your difficulty. If you're playing hard 1 first, it's awful. If you're playing normal mode, it's not so bad. But FE6 is a terrible, terrible, terrible experience. Like Blind, when you don't know what's coming. It's actually garbage. I'll probably just do these battle preps off screen, so. Alright, well, if anybody has any questions to wrap us out. I sold warp. I have 2 other warp staves, so I just sold the broken one because I don't need to hammer the other one. I only have 2 warpers anyway. So. If you have any questions or anything you want to ask in the chat, any hot takes you want to get, throw them in there, and I'll answer them on our way out here while I eat some chicken nugs. Yeah, FE6 is definitely worse. How does it feel to have gotten Xavier? It feels empowering. I feel like I'm on another level. Well, we have plenty of other... We have 2 other warps that we can Hamern, is what I'm thinking. That we can do, so... And I might want to Hamern Rescue. Depends on what the upcoming chapters look like. Why did I choose to not kill anyone this session? You know, it's funny because... Not counting Xavier... the only character that... If I didn't load save states, I'm pretty sure the only character that would have died would probably have been Fred. Which, you know... I guess for Red Knight, we kept him alive. You're super proud of me that I managed to recruit Xavier. Thank you, Gilgamesh. It means a lot. So... You're playing it blind right now, Red Rat. Just be careful of ambush spawns. What is the direction the series should take, in my opinion? Red Knight would have killed me. What direction should the series... I don't know if the series should take, like, an overt direction. I think though Fire Emblem is generally good enough, is generally good at experimenting with different things and different concepts and ideas with their own gameplay formula. But I think, like, maybe a change of setting would be good. You know, something like, maybe go with the Radical. I still want to see the Mars Fire Emblem. I still want to go to Mars. Why do good map design specifically end with the right side of 312? Well, because from that point on, you've either got maps that are, you know, Awakening, Three Houses, or Echoes, where they're super flat maps with nothing going on, that are largely route, Birthright as well. You have all the Revelations maps on that side. You have really, I give that as a joke answer, honestly, or as a joke hot take, because Conquest is actually well made. The map design in 11 and 12 is generally pretty bad. Like FE12 has its good prologue, but like beyond that, it's like all trash. FE11's like got the first 3 maps, which are terrible, and then everything after that is like super exploitable. Like these are just not like, but also like FE's 1, 2, 3, and 4 don't have good maps. FE5 is the first game in the series with good maps. Fire Emblem, like the quality and fun of Fire Emblem is almost entirely independent of how quote-unquote well-designed a map is. It's really bizarre. Fire Emblem is the only series I can think of that actively gets away with bad design that makes no sense, and that bad design actually kind of makes the experience better. It's really weird. Like, the only maps I generally don't want to play are the ones that are boring. Like, because being bad doesn't necessarily mean not interesting. It's boring maps that I dislike, and really the ultimate boring maps are like Kaga maps that are large groups of enemies moving at each other, or GBA hallway maps. Make a map fill video. Maybe I will make a video on this at some point, because I think like we talk about Fire Emblem map design a lot as if good and bad map design actually affects the way we enjoy the games, and it generally doesn't. So, and then a lot of times super highly well-crafted maps like the FE12 ones or Cindered Shadows actually end up becoming a slog, because the more tightly designed a map is, oftentimes there's a limited number of solutions. It's really, really strange. This is a weird-ass series that makes no sense. Yellow unit versus red unit maps are awful. They're awful because they're boring, because watching all that happen is boring. It's like watching it's like watching someone else play solitaire. Just, you wouldn't want to do it. I really should play Berwick and Vesteria. I want to play them as... I want to play them, and I want to try to play them blind. Well, Vesteria is probably not too bad, because it's you know, more similar to Fire Emblem, from what I understand. But Berwick scares the shit out of me. I know, like, some people on here, like Spara and others, were saying that, like, they're masters of Berwick and could give me, like, the pointers. If I ever play Berwick, it would probably be, like, maybe a Let's Play, not a stream, and I'd probably like to bring a few people on around, bring some Berwick experts on, or people that know the game better, to kind of help out and introduce it and sell the game, I think would be good. So I think that might help with it. Bruno, you disagree entirely? That's fair. map design is a huge part of the quality in these games. I think generally my argument is not that map quality isn't a big part of these games. It's that map quality as a positive in the games is a little different than I think the way we traditionally think about it. I think the way we tend to think about good versus bad maps doesn't end up mapping out to what we find to be fun or unfun maps. So I think like fun versus unfun maps is the better way to frame it rather than well-designed or poorly designed. Because at the core, being fun or interesting is better than being uninteresting or boring, if that makes sense, I think. What else we got in here? It makes you mega sad whenever Bopper insults FE6, but I pull it together because he makes reasonable points. Also, he deserves to have an opinion. Well, no, everybody should like the games that they like. I'm going to have my opinions. I'm going to stick to them, and I'm going to argue about them. And in fact, it's more fun when people disagree with me than if everybody was just lapping it up and being like, you're such a genius, Bopper. Oh my God. Boppy, keep talking dirty opinions to me. Like, nah. So, yeah, everybody defend the games you want to defend. Benefit greatly from almost completely removing route maps and instead branch out into different... I think if Fire Emblem experimented with more objectives, that would be good. Not that route maps need to go away, but they should stop being so dominant. And we should look for more interesting types of things. Bopper kills off cannon pairings and promotes crack ships. Sounds kind of fishy. There are no such things as cannon pairings, by the way. That's like entirely made up. Because stories exist within themselves. They're not about canon. They're about the story that's being told. So I don't like the idea of canon as a thing in general. I think it distracts from actually enjoying the text in front of your face. The don't kill enemy objectives in Vesteria Chapter 18 is awesome. I really should play Vesteria. You disagree with FE4, but you have a lot of good takes and insight. Well, Sleep Edge, I think the thing about FE4 is that FE4, I think, is a fascinating game to talk about. Because, like, there is something there, I think, to FE4 that makes it super interesting. So even though we disagree, I think that's what makes it so fun to be on about. People overlook Birthright's poor map design in the Shadow of Revelation. I think the thing about the Birthright maps is that, like, honestly, Birthright's maps actually, I think, are not too bad early on. I think they get worse when Ryoma shows up. When Ryoma shows up, the game just sort of knows, yeah, you're just going to hit the Ryoma button, so we're just, like, not even going to try anymore. Play Tearing Saga. I'm playing Tearing Saga personally, like, in my own time, and, like, just very slowly, and it's not going very far, and it's not going very well. So, I don't know. It's complicated. That game. I think my Nintendo PC copy of Conquest just finished downloading, so I'm excited. I'm excited to do that. I'm so excited for 3DS Emblem Iron Mans. It's gonna be bad. FE6 is your favorite after FE5, Bloopy? Interesting top 2. Fred, can you see the next thumbnail in Discord? The next thumbnail scares me because it's Ahegao Olwen, and I may cross a line with it, but also, like, you know, whatever. The pickle guy. Not caring about canon, that leads to things like Metal Gear Solid 4 and 5. Well, I will say this, Metal Gear Solid 5 is the best Metal Gear game, and can you imagine how much worse those games would be if they were, like, dedicated to tying up plot holes between all the games, and instead of actually telling interesting stories? Like, holy shit. Oh, check the fan art section. Let me look. Look here, what do we got? POV, your Hicks and Homer's in the mood. Check it out on Discord if you haven't seen the this great Gilgamessed up art. It is... Oh, it's so good. Oh no, I haven't played Metal Gear Solid 4 in a long time. I remember, like, the bits of it that I did play are super great. So, or not super great, are super long-winded and over the top. And then, like, Metal Gear Solid 5's worst parts are when it tries to connect to the canon of the other games, and it just confuses people that haven't played them, like the whole big truck ride at the end. I think, like, Metal Gear Solid 5 works best when you ignore the canon of the series. I think, like, the parts of it, I think you could actually look at parts of Metal Gear Solid 5 and see, like, the pitfalls, if you will, of focusing on canon, and also the benefits of just not giving a shit about it. Why do I dislike FE12? I don't dislike FE12. I like FE12. But I think FE12 was the most boring game, one of the most boring games in the series to play, because it's just generally fine. When you, like, have all the game knowledge of it, and your ambush spawns aren't pissing you off, like, it just sort of feels like a counting simulator. You're just counting numbers, and then things work out, and it's fine. I generally prefer the Fire Emblem games that are super enemy phase focused, because I think they're more conducive to chaos, and that's what I like. Bazinga, you say I've got so much art now, you don't think I can make enough videos to use it all? That's probably true. I mean, like, now that I have more regular videos coming out of just regular Let's Play videos coming out, like, I don't have enough art, but, you know, I mean, I'm not worried about it too much. Yeah, like, and this is part of why I don't like sequels. Like, I don't want more Fire Emblem sequels, because if we get like Fire Emblem sequels, like, or when I say Fire Emblem sequels, I mean sequels to other games in the series, like direct sequels and prequels, they'll be so like, the game will either A, be super dedicated to canon and be obnoxious, or B, the fan base will be super obnoxious about canon, and all the discourse will be about things that don't make sense between the two games, and it'll just be like the most uninteresting shit ever. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Criticism that focuses entirely on plot inconsistencies is the most boring shit ever, and criticism that focuses on inconsistencies between two separate works is even more boring. So, there you go. That's sort of my final take on that. Because it just ignores so much of what stories can do, and just tries to be like a history textbooks. And so history textbook, not good. FE8 2, no thanks, bro. Cinema Sins, I mean, Cinema Sins is like super influential, and that is very bad. How do I feel about Fate's plot? Fate's plot is boring. I think people overemphasize just how bad it is compared to the rest of the series, because Fate's badness is not actually that much more worse than a lot of the other bad stories in the series. Certainly on the Garen aspect of it. I don't think Garen is anywhere close to the worst villain in the series. I actually think Garen's super funny because he turns into a goo monster, and you don't get that kind of utility from all villains everywhere. Blind ambush spawns or infinite reinforcements from Echo's Cantors. Echo's Cantors because you can actually see it coming. And you like have a way to deal with it, although it's not good because they're usually sitting on like supply tiles and shit, which is bad. How do you feel about multiple games in a series better fleshing out the world? I think fleshing out the world is generally a fool's errand because it's a fake world, and like usually stories take place in fake worlds, like fantasy games, and so I don't think it's necessary. I don't think it's really worth it. I don't think it's worth it to artistic ambition to try to flesh out the world unless you have some very interesting thematic things you want to do, because the primary goal should be on make a very good work, make a very good text, and don't worry about your world so much. Worry about your characters and their journey emotionally and thematically before you worry about things like world building. I think world building is generally something that for a lot of young fantasy authors you want to do it, but look at every great fantasy story, and the thing that keeps you coming back isn't like hot diggity damn, that world building got me going. It's thinking about those characters that exist in that world. That's what everything is about, is those characters that you create. That's what they should be focused on. Build the world to reinforce the characters. I think Terminus says it pretty well there with that. The character should be the focus, and everything should go in that and reflect the characters. So Drayson Graves, you're saying learning how the world works is one of your favorite parts of fantasy stories, though. I think the thing, though, that people get caught up on is that they try to center the world building too much. So, like, you can love world building, and obviously you can love what you love, and you should always consume, you know, the limited time you have, engage with the things you want to engage with. But if you have something that is purely world building with no binding agent there, no character, no story that actually is emotionally gripping or like intellectually stimulating, like there's not going to be anything there, and you're probably not going to bother, would be the thing that I would say. This is so true. I could tell stories about the current D&D campaign you're running because the manual focuses on the big ass world and we're all bored of it because it's hard to shoo NPCs in. Yeah. Don't waste your time with it. The problem is that most fantasy authors just rip off Tolkien with a few alterations. That's true. Tolkien is definitely like, the Silmarillion would have been better off never published and never read by anyone, I think. Because it gave people, and like he shouldn't have made his fucking language, he shouldn't have made the dwarven shit, because it got this bad idea in people's heads that they should focus on that rather than like writing some good ass characters. Because when I like Lord of the Rings, I've said this exact thing before. The moment in Lord of the Rings that matters is when Gandalf is like on the ledge and looks at Frodo and says, "Fly now." I don't remember exactly his line, and then he like takes the sacrificial dive. That's what gets you. That's what it's all about. It's not about, oh, you know, man, they speak that Elven very, very fluently. Like, it's not about that. It's about that moment. Like that's the type of thing where you feel it. And that's why Lord of the Rings is good, is that type of thing. Yeah, fly, you fools. That is, like, that's a great moment. And that's why people go back. I would say that's why you keep going back to Lord of the Rings, or that's why you're invested in the world of Lord of the Rings, is for that moment. Not that one necessarily specifically, but for the types of things like that. This is only the second time Silmarillion's ever come up, Bloopy. Do I like reclassing, Cesar? I love reclassing. I used to not. I used to think it took away from characters. But in games where characters just don't exist, like Shadow Dragon and New Mystery, I think it's fun, and it gives some more depth to the gameplay that would otherwise be pretty disappointing if there was no reclassing. And I think it also lets you do really funny things. So I like it a lot. In that regard. The pairings I killed off were canon in the standalone stories they are in. Okay, I guess that's fair. How deep goes Gatekeeper as a character, Boppy? I have not read too much of the Gatekeeper's dialogue. I don't know how much there actually is, but I like him. He's one of those relatable but simple characters, and I think that's perfectly fine. I've never played Xenogears House Luggage. You liked FE8 style branching promotion, still gave characters some identity. Yeah, I think I like that too. I like, generally I like the systems of something like Thracia a lot, because like 3 houses where everyone's a blank slate, you don't feel like you're actually doing anything, at least I don't, when I'm building a character. In Thracia or in, you know, Fate's Awakening, if I build like the super specific character, I feel like I'm getting away with something because you're acting within a system of limitations and then sort of breaking it. Whereas 3 houses, it's just like everyone's a blank slate. And yeah, there are differences between them, but it doesn't feel as rewarding to bust a character. Like, it's much harder to meme, ironically, in 3 houses, I find, because everyone is so blank slated as far as how you can construct them. Gilliam and Garrick are some of the deepest characters in the franchise. Stand by that. Awesome. Fucking love Gilliam and Garrick. Like, actually awesome characters. I think it's rad when an element of a game are feeding into each other. It's hard to tell whether Thracia's escape maps are due to the scenario, or whether the scenario is due to the escape maps. That's just chicken and egg situation, I guess. You just have to figure out what Kaga came up with first and what the designers of this game came up with. So, I don't know. It's... whatever it is, it worked, though. So... I'm glad they did it, however they came up with it. All right, well, let's put a wrap on it there, put a bow on it. You all were great. This was awesome. I'm not going to be streaming on Sunday. This will be the first Sunday in like months I haven't streamed. So the stream will probably either be on Saturday night or Monday. It's just going to depend. So we'll take a look at that. You'll get a notification, of course, on YouTube and on Discord for whenever that happens, but... we'll figure out the day when it happens. Anyway, you all have a great night. I'm glad you all are here. You all are the best, as always. I have the most fun I ever have playing games when I'm playing them with you all. So And thank you for stopping by. All right, see you later. Soulmate, Bob, Mangoes, Fred, Noah, Thesaurosio, Kel, and Rosie, Gilgamesh, Bloopy, iPat, and Drayson, Kryptonite. You all are awesome. Pylo and Lolo. Comes off the tongue really well, Pylo and Lolo. You all have a great evening. Young Bob and Sleep Edge and Kel. See you all in the next part.